Oh. What? There we go. Hello! In about 18 minutes, we're gonna run off and get some boba. But for now, we can keep gaming. What was I gonna do? Let's check to see if we have anything we can read. I think we've read everything yesterday, though. Okay, we've read everything. We've done all the story. We only have battling left. For those who want a serious fight. I still want to do this in intense mode. I want to try. Shall we do one more with intense, and then if not, then give it a good solid try, because I'm gonna be very sad if I can't do it. The main reason I switched yesterday was I thought, oh, it's late. I shouldn't keep trying again. I shouldn't keep bashing my head against it. Like, there's no point. But now that I have time again, I should. Give me a sec. Okay. Okay, ready. Let's go. Why is Karabe all the way in the back?
Something's off.
We're just battling like a monstrosity. Okay. What should we do?
Back me up. I deny
What do I do? Lend us a hand. Go away.
I think I should really be placing the turrets on the lines so that since I have to move along the lines, it would hit them in a nice line.
Take that.
They're like any other punks. Not this time.
This isn't so hard.
Here goes. Bullseye. Enemy down.
I won't give up.
Within enemy threat range.
I've got you now. Yes. They won't get past me.
And then just push everyone back.
No point overthinking it.
And then maybe we should clear everyone before we like run
Let's do
before we
this.
rush these guys in, you know?
Got him.
And then
That's
shield them
it.
up.
I gotta do this. Lend us a hand.
Okay.
Place them on the lines.
Back me up.
Right, and then we take these guys out first.
Universal control processing is at 95%.
You're so close!
I can have be used to fights by now. I'm right here. Take it. This could get ugly.
There's still hope.
Enemy threat range.
Initiating shield.
Thanks.
Stay calm. I can do this. Try this.
Inaba support!
Bingo! I got it!
They're like any other punks.
Ah. Ooh! That'll pull him out of the thing. The range of whatever attack that is.
Yeah! That's what you get. Gotta target on those
Hope I can pull my weight.
Threat range.
Oh, we're so close.
Nice. That's some power.
We will not lose. We must survive. We must.
What?
There's
What?
still hope.
Excuse me? I feel like time is moving very slowly between when you flick it around, and then they just keep putting you in a different character, because that's happened a couple of times. I'm so confused.
I need to think things through. Let's get him. This is all pretty freaky. Number 23, start moving. Lend us a hand.
Okay. What now?
Does he still have the shield on him? Can't tell.
Come on! Yeah!
Oh, we're so
I
close.
won't give up. Initiating
Shield
shield.
him!
What can I do? What now? Number 13. Here we go.
Man, we've got it rough.
You do. The hardest fight in the game. Well,
Gotcha.
maybe. I think the next one is gonna
Bullseye.
be.
Number 20 in enemy threat
If
range.
this one isn't.
What now? Take this. I'll try. Chew on this. Yeah! Amiguchi!
No!
Your Sentinels beat to shit.
Oh no, this is what happened last time.
It's not as bad
Every
as
time
it
I
looks.
send him out, he dies.
Come on.
Can't mess this up. Hope I can. What now?
You need to run.
Got a target on
I
my
need to
back
think
here.
things through. Initiating shield.
Thanks. Hope I can pull my weight. What can I do?
No point over. Okay.
What now?
Just all the way at on the outside.
They're like any other punks. Die already! Yeah! Got him!
Yeah.
That all you
Confirm
got?
termination of Apsos EX Dymo signature.
I need to get out of here.
Focus.
Enemy threat range.
doing his best.
Calm down, idiot. This could get
What can I
ugly.
do?
Within
I have
enemy
the
threat
phone,
range.
okay? Damn, Caillou.
Need to heal him.
Got it.
They're like,
So, what's
I'll
next?
try.
Oh no, my battery. Maybe I should just heal them.
Sentinel number 10 returned.
I won't give up.
Stay calm. I can do this.
I need to think things
Better
through.
I'll try.
We must win. I'm ready. Ha! This isn't so hard. Watch this. Was that okay? I beat him.
Not good.
No!
Oh god, duh!
Okay, one more go. Oops. That didn't count. That didn't count. One more.
I got this.
Mind to switch them around? I think they're good.
Something's off.
They don't stand a
Can't
chance.
mess this up.
Okay.
Back me up.
What do I do? Lend us a hand. Ready for I need to think things through. Take that.
No point overthinking it. Not this time.
So, what's my next move? Jeez. There's no way I won't let
Within
you.
enemy threat range.
Don't miss. Bingo. There you go.
Within enemy threat range.
What now? I'm right here. Yeah! You like that?
Yes,
Okay, push him back.
we must survive.
I hate that he uses a giant AoE attack like that. I think she needs to move a bit closer in.
Number 23.
Warning. Dynamo.
I've got to do this.
It's just so big, you know? Did a sentry get destroyed? I think a sentry got destroyed.
Lend us a hand.
Let's put them a bit close by then.
What can I do? Gotta think. Number 13. What do I do? Moving out.
Chew on this. Take it. See ya.
Are we winning?
I'm not sending him out on his own again. That was a terrible idea last time.
Hold still. Bullseye. I got him.
We must survive. Take that.
They're only
This could get ugly.
Within enemy threat range.
How's that? I did it.
The city is dead.
Let's do this. Get bit. You like that? Got a target on my
Are we
back here.
Within enemy
winning?
threat range.
Don't miss. Bingo.
I won't give up. We must survive. We will not lose.
Kill them. Oh, they're too far away.
Initiating shield.
Thanks. Okay, they ought to be used if they're like any other. Okay, what now? Come on. Take it.
Let's turn this around.
Again! Yes!
Yeah. Was that okay?
Confirm termination of
Yes!
Axos EX Dynamo signature.
We can do this.
It's such a good attack!
Focus. I'll get him. It worked. Did
Are
I?
we winning? Here goes. Nice. Enemy
Here we
down.
go. Get ugly. They're like any other punks. I'll try. Number 10, moving out.
Back me up.
I won't give up. Take that.
What?
Time to break.
Take them
What do I
all.
do?
Run away.
I'll try. Number 10. Shit.
What are you doing out
Fuck.
there? Got it.
Got him.
Man, we've got
There's still hope.
better put on a show.
Okay. What now?
Sentinel
I won't give up.
Yeah.
returned.
There. Yes, I did it.
No point of. Get bit.
I've got to do this. Lend us a
Okay, I think they are just destroying our sentry units with their AoE,
Okay,
which is
What
very
now?
annoying.
I'll try.
There's still hope.
I think we pushed everyone a bit too far back.
Yes. Destroyed.
What now? Don't miss. Bullseye. There you go. They're on me.
Got it. I can do this. I'll show you. They felt
Confirm termination
Yes.
of Axos EX Daimos signature.
Amiguchi, your Sentinels beat to shit.
No!
I'm fine.
Come on. Bear with me.
I need to think things through.
Fuck.
Take that. They won't get
Squadron
me.
number 23.
What no
within
point
enemy
overthinking
threat
it.
range.
I'll try.
Stay
They're like any other punks.
What do I do? We can do this. Number 15, moving
Got
out.
it rough. What now?
Oh no, that's gonna hit them.
Man, we've got it rough. Hope I can pull my weight. Number 20, moving out. No, I can't mess this up. That's it. How's that?
Okay, they have to get in there now.
Gotta do this. Please, help us.
Man,
ought to be
stay calm. I can do this. Number 20, moving out.
There's still hope. I won't.
Yakushiji,
Fuck.
where were you hit?
I'm fine, Juro. We must win. No! Number 23. Thanks. We must survive.
Hope I can pull my
There's
weight.
still hope. I'm ready. Got it. I did it. Just watch.
Okay, what now?
Thanks.
Locked on.
What now? Shield them.
Thanks. How do I... Focus. Number 15,
What can I do?
moving out.
Okay. Number 13, moving
We
out.
must survive. Take that. Let's turn this around.
Need another one. I think we've cleared up the field a lot more though.
Yeah. How
They
do
got
I...
me.
Please hit. How's that? I'm okay now.
What can I do?
There ought to be use of. I'll try.
Sentinel number 10.
Yes, okay.
Transmitted.
Now he's in his mech. That's good.
What do I? Little shit.
You need to get back in.
Number 10 moving out.
20 within enemy threat range.
Man, we've got it rough.
Why do they keep throwing things at me? That's not fair.
Here goes. I can take it. Bingo. Ah. Oh no, they're on me.
Sentinel number 20 within enemy threat range.
Sentinels beat to shit.
I'm fine. It's not as bad as it looks.
Come on.
They're ready. Hope I now. Better put on a show for Yuki-chan. Man, we've got it rough.
Sentinel number 20
focus.
returned.
Just watch. That hit. Got him. Hope I can pull my weight. Enemy
There's
confirmed.
still hope.
Within enemy threat
We
range.
must survive. Let's do this. Ha! I did it. Did I? Stay calm. What do I do? We can do this. Right? Lend us a hand. Took him down.
Are
Look
we
at you.
winning?
They've locked on.
I ought to be used to fights by now.
What now?
I can do this. Here goes. They felt that. How is that? We will not lose. Initiating shield. Thank you. They won't get me here.
15 within enemy threat range.
That's it. How's that? Kaiju down! I need to target on the left
We
here.
must win. There. Did I? No, they've locked on.
Better put on a show for Yuki-chan. What now?
What do I do? Please, help us.
Too slow. Yakushiji, where were you?
This is all
She's
pretty
fine.
crazy.
She's got a thing. He's okay.
I'll handle this.
You'll pay.
Sure.
Keeps up.
What are you?
What?
Are we?
They're like any other punks.
We just got you oh my god.
What do I do? I ought to be used to fights by now. Chew on this! Take it!
We must survive. I've got you now. Yes, I did it.
Man, we've got it rough. Better put on a show. Can't mess this up. Damn Kaiju. That hit. Got him.
This could get ugly.
Man, we've got it rough.
I'll try.
Die already.
Thanks.
Within enemy threat range.
Okay, if we just like keep using the repairing thing.
Got it.
That big laser is devastating.
Winning?
How do I? Lend us a hand.
Done. What now?
Got a target on the
Man, we've
Got
got it
summon.
rough.
Sentinel number 20 transmitted.
Number 20. Hope I can.
What do I do?
You only have rush attack?
Okay.
Sentinel
What
number 10.
now?
Defensive mode active.
Bullseye. Nice. There you go.
We will not lose.
Maybe you could shield all of us.
Initiating shield.
Thanks.
Let's get him.
Okay, she needs to get in
This is
closer.
all pretty freaky.
No way. What now?
Threat range.
Just watch. Got it. Nice.
Let's get him. Let's turn this around.
Hope I can pull my weight. Shield them. Thanks.
We must win. Did I?
They're on
What do I do?
Within enemy threat range.
I'll get him. I might not make it through this.
You will!
I got him.
This could get ugly. Better put on it. Are we? Stay calm. I can do this. Gotcha.
We haven't even made a dent on the big boy.
Nailed it.
Oh my
That's
God.
some
We
power.
will not lose. I've got you now. Yes! They won't get past me. Let's get him. This isn't so hard.
I think...
Thanks.
Turn this around. I'll show you. They felt that.
Sentinel number
mess
20
this up.
within enemy threat range.
I'm here. They're like any other punks. Not this time. Hit confirmed. Hope I can pull my man. We've got it rough. Shield them. Thanks.
We must survive. Take that.
Here we go. What do I do?
What do
That
I-
ought to be useful.
I've got to do this. Please, help us.
No point overthinking it. I'm right here. Yeah! Get bent! That's it.
Ready for
Thanks.
this,
Got
did
him.
I? So, what's my next move? Let's turn this around. This isn't so hard. Let's turn this around.
Oh, did the repair emitter get destroyed? I think it did.
Got a target on my head. They're like any other punks. Okay.
Sentinel
What
number
now?
10. Defensive mode active.
Damn Kaiju. How's that?
Oh my god, it's
They're
my
on
order's
number
here.
20.
I need to go. Bye!
I need to think things through.
Oh my god, my order almost got cancelled. I was gamering too hard. It almost went. The guy was really nice though. And then I left my keys, so I had to wait for someone to let me in. Bro, oh, but this boba's so worth it. Okay. So much stress going on today. Bro, I don't even remember what we were doing. This is so hard. This is like legit so hard. I'm starting to think that the sentry turrets are completely useless in this fight. Because they keep getting destroyed by the giant lasers, so I think maybe I should just have like a support and damage team. With only like one sentry person.
Shield them. Thanks.
Hello, Boop!
Let's get
I'm
him.
suffering.
How do I...
Okay, let's put repair in there. Maybe put it close
Help us.
so it doesn't get destroyed.
Thanks.
This isn't so hard. Let's get him.
You move to the repair thing.
We must survive. I can do this.
Stay calm. I can do this. Don't miss.
They're not shooting you. Yeah, but it's such a waste. Like I prefer to use like a
Threat range.
a thing. What was it called? A distraction-y thingy? Oh, hey, leave my thing alone. What?
Got it. I did it. Get big.
Did I? We will not lose. Huh? Yes! Destroyed. Let's get him. So, what's my next
No
move?
point overthinking it.
Maybe I should just go crazy and just drop him right in there. Ah! Maybe I should have someone shield him and then just run him right through.
They're like any other punks. This could get ugly.
Within enemy threat range.
Right?
Like drop one more repair unit. Somewhere nearby. One more sentry unit nearby
Lend us a
to
hand.
thin these guys out.
Better put on a show for Yuki-chan.
Oh fuck, he's right in the... Ah, they're both right in the laser.
Bingo! Oh, they're okay.
Amiguchi!
Both of them.
You. I won't give up.
Oh my god, stop it!
There's still hope.
Gotta think.
23. Return.
I'm on it. How's that? They're down.
What do I do? They ought to be used to fights by now.
There's still hope.
Number 10,
Hope I can pull my weight. Are we?
This is all pretty freaky. Let's do this. Was that okay? Did you see that? So much for that.
Warning.
Fuck.
Sentinel number 20. Now in.
How do I
Hope I can pull my weight.
stay calm? Please, help us.
Number 2.
Within enemy threat range.
Come on, Ogata. I believe.
Score! Yes! I won't give up. Give up. What do you...
Oh my god, never mind.
What
I
now?
need to think things through.
I have to focus. I'm here.
Guys, please focus on this thing.
I'll try.
Here comes the pain. Get bent.
There's still hope.
What now? Better
We
put
will not
What
lose.
now? Stay calm. I can.
How do I... It worked! I did it? We must win.
Oh no.
I won't give up. So, what's my next move? Yeah!
Head can
got,
hardly
like-
use the fights by now.
What is that shield it has on it? It like stops missiles from coming through. It seems to be at the top. But it won't stop like... Yeah, so it stops missiles, but it won't stop any other attacks going through.
Chew on this. Got him. Here it comes.
What now? Gotta think.
That's it. That hit. Cut you down. Now.
We must survive.
Okay. What now?
There's a back. Oh.
Die already. Yeah.
Just one.
How is Ogata still alive? I don't know.
Sentinel number 23. Transmit.
Okay, I need to get her to shield him.
Number... I won't give up.
Can we shield him? Yes.
Initiating shield.
Thanks.
What do I do? Please, help
And
us.
heal him.
Thanks.
Let's get him. I'll show you. Was that okay? I beat him. Ah!
No point overthinking it. Okay. What now?
Number
Is
10.
that you here? What do you just...
Hope I can pull my weight.
Sentinel number 20.
I'm gonna send him in as well.
Active. What now? Are we winning? Gotcha. Thanks. What? Bullseye. Enemy down.
Targeting this area.
Okay.
Within enemy threat range.
Just watch.
We're like,
Got it.
there's no saving
I'll
this.
stop them.
We must win. I need to think things through.
Hope I can pull my weight.
Threat range.
What now?
Sentinel
This could get
Take them all.
ugly.
How do
within
I...
enemy threat range.
What do I do? Please, help us. This is all pretty freaky. Here goes.
Jiro.
They just knocked out my sensor pod, that's all.
Oh, that's the first time like
I
we
can
got
still fight back.
Jiro hurt.
I'll protect you. Just like Izumi did. Kisaragi!
No!
Are you okay?
Those metal jerks. Now I'm mad.
Calm down and think, moron. Your Sentinel's a friggin' mess.
Amiguchi, your Sentinels beat to shit.
Everyone's hurt.
Yakushiji!
Everyone's
Ought to
hurt.
be used to fights by now.
Ah.
No point overthinking it. Here comes the pain!
Except for some reason Ogata's fine.
I'm getting targeted.
I have to focus.
Enemy threat range.
How's that? Cut you down!
There you go.
They ought to be used to fights by now.
Where is your behind? Oh, it's still there. I swear, he's gonna like slowly chip this away and
What do I
save
do, so?
everyone.
Let's stay calm. Here goes. Yes. Took him down. I can do this.
No, you can't. You're
So,
dying.
what's my next move? There's a little here.
15 within enemy threat range.
I'm in red.
Survive. We must win. So, what's my next move? There's still hope. Initiating shield. Thank you.
Man, we've got it rough.
I'm sending you in.
Nailed it. I got him.
What do I do? Chew on this. Yeah!
Yeah, this isn't so hard. Let's turn it
Sentinel
around.
number 20 within
What
enemy
now?
threat
They
range.
got me.
I don't even know what to say. I don't know what's happening here anymore.
I'm here.
Just watch.
What now?
Oh fuck.
Gotcha. Bingo. That's some power.
What are you doing out there?
They ought to be used to
He's
fights by
fine.
now.
Fine. He's fine.
Die already!
He's just running around in circles.
Take it!
We must win. I need to think things through. There's still hope.
You need to heal. You need to heal.
Amiguchi,
Fuck.
Take this!
We will not lose.
Oh, I can-
What do I do?
Enemy threat range.
How's that? I did it?
Are we winning?
No.
Sentinel
Stay
number
calm.
20 return.
I can do this.
I'll try.
Can you like distract him or something?
Comes the pain! Get bent!
No.
No!
Lego me.
Okay. We tried to do it on intense. It's not working. So let's see. I definitely want to keep the repair one. I think we need shields as well.
You want
Let's
me
see.
to go?
She has shield, sentry, and guardian.
I'm
He's
ready.
got sentry, guardian, avenger, which is pretty good.
We have to fight.
Yeah, explodes when it's destroyed.
Leave it to me.
He's got a super large missile.
I'll handle this.
He's got the interceptors, which are pretty good. But he doesn't have the spike. Maybe we shouldn't bring her in. If he uses his gravity missile, then we can pair that up with maybe her super large missile. Limiter removal. We don't durability to drop. Maybe he should use a hyper condenser.
Okay.
Moving out.
Understood. My turn. Not a problem.
Let's go.
She's got a shield emitter, she's got a repair emitter, and he's got a Guardian Avenger. And he's got shield matrix.
I'm on it.
Well, if we have him in, then he could use his own shield matrix. Let's try it with this one.
Target confirmed. I have to focus. Back me up.
We can do this. Right? Lend us a hand.
Next move. Backup deployed. Okay. What now? Not this time!
This is all pretty freaky. I'll show you. Is that okay? They're attacking here?
Better put on a show for Yuki-chan. Shield them.
Thanks.
Yep.
Universe, what do I do? Lend us a hand.
Gotta think. What can I do? Number 13.
Okay.
Moving out.
What now?
Let's do this. Get
Always think ahead.
Backup deployed. Man, we've got it rough. Here goes. Nailed it. I got him.
Got a target
Yeah,
on his
gotta
head
think.
here.
Within enemy threat range.
I'm here.
Take it. I'll try.
Class is in session. Yeah! That all you
Confirmed
got?
termination of Apsos EX Dymo signature.
Got
Let's
him.
turn this around. Yeah. Score. Did you see that? I'll beat you. Somebody did that. I'll hit you. Stay calm.
I ought to be used to fights by now.
Die already! Got him! You like that? Stay calm. I can do this. What now? Number 20, moving out.
What's optimal? Next move. Can't mess this up.
Defensive mode active.
I have to focus.
Number 13.
Okay.
Defensive
What
mode
now?
active.
Does it still have like another shield thing around here? Because I'm pretty sure I saw one before. Maybe not.
Here comes the pain. Yeah! There it goes.
We can do this. Right? How do I remember? This is all pretty freaky. Let's get it. So, what's my next move? I can do this.
Stay calm. I can do this.
Active.
Gotcha. Bingo.
I ought to be used to fights by now. They're like any other punks. I'll try. They're like any other punks.
Number 10, moving out.
Better, what do I do?
Man, we've got it rough. Here goes. Nailed it.
Oh, come on. So close.
Okay, what now?
Chew on this. Get bit.
This could get ugly.
Better put on a show for Yuki-chan. Nice. There you go.
Confirmed termination.
What's optimal?
think ahead. Number 22.
No point
advancing.
overthinking it. I'll try.
Maybe I should leap out of this attack.
Come on! Take it! Can't mess this up. I'm here!
Give up.
Next move. Backup deployed.
Focus. Lend us a hand.
Oh my god. This is so much less stressful than normal.
It's all pretty freaky.
Threat range.
Woo!
Watch this. Was that
I ought to be honest. Okay. What now?
Very good. Oh, come on. Now that's in my way.
Here comes the pain! Get bit! See ya! What now?
I thought he was an air unit.
Stay calm. I can do this. Man, we've got it rough. Number 20, move it
Spreading
out.
fast.
They got
Better
me.
put on a show for Yuki-chan. Shield them. Thanks.
I'll try.
Come on. Yeah! Got a target on the back here.
Nice, nice, nice.
Threat range.
Back me up.
Stay on guard. What's up?
How do I-
Always think ahead. Locked on.
I've got to do this. Lend us a hand.
Man, we've got it rough. Hold still. Nailed it.
Okay. What now?
I think this is working. I think I might have jinxed myself too. Hello? Let me go around. Wait, where? Wait, what?
Die already. Get bit.
This could get ugly.
Within enemy threat range.
Oh God. What nap better put on a show for Yuki-chan. Shield them. Thanks. Leave it to me.
I can do this. Let's turn this around.
What can I do? Okay.
Number 16.
Moving on guard.
Now then. Number 22.
Stay calm.
Defensive
How
mode
do
active.
Can't mess this up.
This isn't so hard.
What now?
What do we do? What's my next move?
Okay.
Number 16. Defensive mode active.
I gotta think.
You're like any other punks.
Defensive mode active.
Oh, you know I
What do
could
I
use
do?
this. Doubles attack with Sentinels. For 15 seconds. You know what? Fuck it, yeah. Wait, it's only for these ones? Oh shit, okay, let's get them close together and then we'll boost them up.
They ought to be used to fights by now.
Come on! Take it!
How do I... Lend us a hand.
Stay calm. I can do this. Gotcha. Nice. They're on me.
Got a target on my back!
What do I do?
Okay, now we'll do it.
I'll try.
They're finished!
They're like any other punks.
Die already!
Whoa!
Are we winning?
I think?
Hold still! Nailed it!
Just hold on.
Amiguchi!
What do I do?
Come on, Amaguchi, I believe in you.
Lend us a hand.
Hope I can pull my weight.
I believe!
Here goes!
Bro!
Nice! I got him!
Confirmed termination of High Quad EX Dymo signature.
With a normal attack,
Thanks.
he pulled
Aegis will
through.
activate for this terminal soon. Just one left.
Inaba-san, what's happening? Is everything still running?
Oh fuck.
The processing is complete. It looks like it worked. The mainframe is responding.
It did it?
Really? You mean we actually won?
I'm sorry, but it's not over yet.
Everyone all right? That really was a workout.
MVP. Oh gata. Get away from her. Oh. Buried emotion. Ooh, this is a jam. And we S-ranked it. Yes. Mm-hmm. I agree. I deserve that. A new area? Oh, it's the final one. Let's do some reading. What are these? They're weaponized mech that predate the Sentinels, equipped with 16 rocket launchers and 2 Gatling guns. No way of handling close quarters combat, they were swiftly outclassed as Kaiju drew near. They do nothing! They do nothing! They do absolutely nothing. What an absolute waste. Ooh! Dinner Megumi Yakushiji made for Juro Karabe the other night consists of 5 dishes, salt grilled mackerel, chikuza ni, a Japanese-style rolled omelette, rice, and miso soup. It was set up to be shared between 2 people. Between 2 people? What about Miura? She conveniently forgets he exists all the time. Oh no, Juro's dead. There's no objectives. He's also
Apologies,
dead.
but I'd only be a liability.
Someone's gotta do it.
Leave it to me.
Let's go.
Leave it.
Here goes.
Now it's time for this team. Buried emotion. If Chihiro contacts the team, increases all stats until end of next wave. But she doesn't do that though. Till end of next wave. Is that like, oh, maybe if she does that in the story. Kaiju are nearby, recovery speed increases. Whenever Kisaragi's attack increases significantly. Or I added that last bit. All that coming. I think this works. Yeah. Oh. Oops. I could buff them up though. Limiter removal. Immune to attacks dealing 500 damage or less. Whoa, that's really good, actually. Although not really if we're going against a boss. Oh, defense mode is really good if he's going up against like a big boy. Because he'd only be in one place anyway. This is a very girly team, so Amaguchi's gonna be happy. I think this works.
We're up against the wall here. Would really love a clue about what's gonna happen.
How much do you know about universal control?
Well, it manages the world, right? Keeps things running smooth, keeps us thinking we're from our own eras.
So, why would it let some crazy disaster like this go unchecked?
What? You're saying it's not working?
Universal control is still operating. If it wasn't, we wouldn't be getting headlines of this happening around the world.
So, the system doesn't think this is unusual?
Wow, what a lame system.
That's right. Because it's checking it against the decode inside you. It convinces the system that's a normal process. That's when the Deimos appear. Universal Control has no idea it's under
Oh my
attack.
god, Universal Control
The
needs to
mainframe
like...
gets taken over before it can even register anything. It forces a manual system reset.
If it was aware of any of this, it'd never let this situation even happen.
It still hasn't picked up on the problem? This whole giant robot apocalypse thing is kinda hard to miss.
The Aegis severs the link. It can't detect any of this.
Cutting off its connection to its nerves. Like a doctor's anesthetic before the knife.
It's numb to the intrusion. And that's why we have to wake it up and show it the threat. We have to make the system understand this is not normal. It's a state of emergency. So how do we do that?
That's an interesting way of
I can
describing it.
broadcast the terminal link signal from the command ship I'm on. By routing the signal through here, I can reconnect the link severed by the Aegis. That should make Universal Control finally realize what's going on. So this was your big fallback plan? Yes. It's the only option we have left. And that'll fix all of this? We won't have to fight anymore? Not yet. You've still got 5 minutes and 44 seconds until the mainframe is ready. If the final terminal is taken over before then, when the world gets reset, you'll all vanish along with it. This is the moment of truth. The final battle. Please, protect us all.
Wait, oh my god, I just realized Jiro had a skill specifically for the final battle and he's not even in it. Feels bad.
Here goes. We can do this. Right?
We got this.
Lend us a hand.
My
I
turn.
can help. Need help.
What's the plan?
Reminder to not give away any of the events that happen in this fight.
I don't think so.
What to do? Give up. How's that?
That was very good.
Where are they?
No point to using it so early. Probably not. No, we'll save it.
Target confirmed. A hit! Enemy down.
What now? Try this. Bingo! Enemy down!
How's the Sentinel? No room for hesitation. Number 11, moving out. Don't let up. I don't think so.
Focus. Lend us a hand.
Coming around from all sides.
Gotta keep it together. Hold up.
That work? Man, we've got it rough. Hold still. Bullseye.
I'm just
There
waiting
you
for them to
go.
drop like a big boss enemy.
What's the plan?
Well, I'm starting to drop them.
Need help.
No room for hesitation.
Okay. Think you can run in now. Wait, is that floating? No, it's not.
Come on. How was that? Neutralized. Enemy on the move. They're going for me.
Better put on a show for you and John.
No, you. She's not even here.
Nailed it.
We can do this. Right? Lend us a hand.
They're on
What's the plan?
enemy threat range.
Good. How was that?
What do those things
Nothing
even do? I
special.
swear they just buff everyone. Ah.
How's that? Yeah.
Oh my god, that poor turret's being destroyed.
Shield them.
Thanks.
My turn now. How was that? Did that do it?
The last adjustments are going smoothly. Just hold out a little longer.
You say so.
Now within enemy threat range.
Hold up! Get it!
Don't waste any chances. You're done. Good.
Excuse me while I hop over to the side.
Lend us a hand. I'll take them down quick. Deploying decoys.
Am I an enemy ready?
I can do this. Don't miss. Bullseye.
How's the Sentinel?
God. Might be time to
My
do one of
turn
these.
now. How's the Sentinel?
Whoa! That's not fair.
Take this. That work? How many left?
Hope I can pull my weight. Gotcha. Bingo. I got him.
They're going for me. Thanks. I won't back down.
turn now.
Oh my god, they're all over the place.
Fall. Did that do it?
What do I do?
Dude, I don't even know. Panic.
Lend us a hand.
What man? We've got it rough.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, there's so much on the screen, it is lagging.
Hold still. Nailed it. There you go.
We're gonna here together.
Enemy threat range.
Hold up. Hit. I'll just
City's having very bad time.
need help.
No room for hesitation. Move. Good.
Targeting
Better put on a show for Yuki-chan.
Better put on a show for Yuki-chan.
Bingo. I got it.
They're going to try to it.
Here.
I am all back down.
He's in trouble.
Here we go. Did I get it? Threat suppressed. How's the Sentinel? Take this.
Run away!
How was that? They've got their fighting.
Fuck.
Are we winning?
Okay, okay. Okay. I think Iori might be able to save him.
Gotcha. Bullseye. They're on
Iori, please tell me you have a repair emitter.
My turn now.
Please, please, please.
Good.
Not to know!
Iori, status report.
Nachon, you okay?
Don't worry, Yuki-chan.
No!
I'm fine.
You're a mess. We gotta get you out of here. Get you somewhere safe.
I'm not going anywhere. Gotta keep it together. Let's go, Natsuno. Just watch. How's that? I beat him. How do I?
Please, please. Okay, repair emitter. Thank God.
Please, help us. Thank you.
How was that? They're going for me.
Are we winning? Number 20.
Processing is halfway done. You've all come so far. I know you can do this.
Uh-huh.
What's the situation?
That sounds like a positive sign.
Deploying decoys. Thank you.
Better put on a show for Yuki-chan. Shield them.
Thank you.
Don't let up. What's the plan?
2 left. Maybe we should just use a gravity thing.
Don't let up. Move. That work? What's our plan?
Threat range.
Take that!
Oh my god.
Enemy unit
His big missile's ready.
Target's gonna be okay. Definitely. Get it! Oh, right! Oh, no! I didn't target it. Enemy threat range. Lend us a hand.
Oh god, thermal defense is
Don't mind her
62.
fall. How was that?
Hey, Kun!
Stay calm. I can do this. Don't miss. Nailed it. That's something.
How's the Sentinel?
I think we should book it. I think that's what we should do.
Number 11. Moving
I
out.
keep my spirits up. Hold up!
And we're at 50% now.
Where are they?
Super large missile!
Leave it to me.
I hit. Hope I can pull my weight.
Come on, come on.
Shield them.
Thank you.
My turn.
What's the situation? Deploying decoys. Stay calm. Please, help us.
Fixes 30% of terminal condition.
Thank you.
My
Maybe we
turn
should
now.
save that.
I don't think so.
Man, we've got it rough. Hold still. Bullseye. I got him. They're on me.
Thanks. No room for hesitation. Fall. That work? Nothing special.
Gotta keep it together.
I need help.
Fall. How was that?
Life support final processing at 75%.
Miyuki, hurry
We're
up!
in the final stretch. Please don't give up. Protect us.
Miyuki, I'm
Terminal
suffering!
corruption rate increased.
You gotta do something.
It's the opening! I mean, not opening. It's the menu theme. Miyuki!
Give up. Get it. Gotcha.
Don't let up. What's the plan? How's the Sentinel?
They're attacking here.
What now?
Signatures from above.
What's our plan?
Stupid launch missile! Are we using this?
Target confirmed.
What
Did
do
I
I
get
do?
it?
You did get it. You did great. Good work.
Please, help us.
They're on.
Thank you.
What?
What's going on, Sentinel? What to do?
Amiguchi!
Stay calm. I
Amaguchi!
can do this. Shield them.
Thank you.
Miyuki, hurry up!
I can what to do. What's the situation?
Alright, it's time.
I'll take them down quick. Need help. Is the terminal?
Warning. Terminal corruption rate increased.
Stop!
Oh man, we've got it rough. Stay calm.
Shinonome-kun, you're...
My turn now. How's the Sentinel? Don't waste any chances.
Where is she? Oh, she's behind us? I can't even see.
Did that do it? How was that?
Stay calm. Lend us a hand. They're aiming here.
That worked. No room for hesitation. Good. Did that do it? How many left? They're going crazy.
You gotta do something. Hold up.
Oh my god, we've cleaned things up a bit.
Amiguchi! There you
Don't
go.
my turn now. Take this. That work?
What's the situation? Deploying decoys.
They're targeting
Hey,
this
focus.
place.
Enemy threat range.
Please, help us.
Emergency escape preparations complete.
Yes!
Universal control suspended.
Is that a good thing?
Interloper. Link disconnected.
What? Is that a bad thing? Did we mess up? What happened?
What happened?
I don't know.
I don't see anything. Where is everyone?
Right here.
I can't tell what's going on outside. How about you?
Same here. My Sentinel's not responding.
I can't even get out of mine. Still stuck in this damn cockpit. Relax, everyone.
Tsukasa Okino? You're alive?
And not just me. Timao-san's safe too. Even if she's still out cold.
Okie, no.
Tamao-san's all right? Really?
I know you've all been assuming these are the Sentinel cockpits, but they're not. They've always been something else entirely.
Then, where are we?
If my communications are reaching you, that means you're now outside Universal Control.
You're saying we're out of that virtual city space? Does that mean this is the real world? Real world? What are you talking about? The 5 sectors you know? They're artificial worlds.
I don't know who knows what.
We've been living in a virtual reality. That wasn't real?
We were born within the simulation. We spent our whole lives in a waking dream. And now, we're finally awake. We're back in reality.
Wait, Jiro-kun. Aren't we supposed to be on a different planet now? That was like the whole point of interstellar
That's what I was
development, wasn't it?
thinking.
Minami's right. This is a whole different planet.
Yeah, because there's a
And I think
satellite,
we're in one of the 5 sectors.
and then there's a whole
Almost,
planet that they're
Amiko-Jikun.
on.
This isn't Earth. But I don't think it's a residential district at ground level. I think it's a pod facility, where we've all been sleeping.
So, does that mean everything up until now was just one big illusion?
Even if that's true, what we lived was real. What we felt was real. This was Fluffy's plan all along.
Fluffy, Fluffy.
Hiroizumi's plan. The one he brought from the ruined world. It was your only chance. No other escape plan had any possibility of survival. By reconnecting the terminal link, the mainframe detects abnormal conditions. It then initiates the emergency escape procedure. That's what he found out.
So that was 426's plan.
I think
But
what.
there was one more issue
they're
that
not
prevented
letting me.
escape. Namely, your bodies. You weren't ready to live outside of the pods.
What? Is that what this cockpit was for?
You couldn't survive outside that environment. Your bodies needed conditioning to sustain your lives unaided. It was a very long process. We had to give you all the preparation time you needed.
So, are we done cooking in here? Can we get out yet?
Yes. The growth process has finally come to an end.
Isn't she supposed to be?
So what happens to everyone else back in the city? I knew you would ask me about that. It's part of why I didn't
trying to
explain
pause.
the
It's not
details
letting me
sooner,
pause.
but they are not human. They only exist within the simulation.
But we were
All
in the
1.2 million
simulation.
people. Everyone who lived in those sectors, they were all AI, created and managed by Universal Control.
But we were.
That's not going to be easy to accept. If it's any comfort to you, the professor saved all their data. They haven't been erased. They all still exist.
Aww.
Please, no more secrets. What was this whole interstellar development project for? Was all this stuff with the kaiju part of the plan? Testing us? Actually, it might have been because of the old me. The Ryoko Shinonome of 2188 tried to sabotage the plan. Maybe that's why the Daimos appeared.
She wanted to stop it.
She was sick of humanity. Sick of the despair.
I saw the logs from those who were there in the final days. And the end was truly horrific. So what can we expect from this new planet? I think we're due some basic information if we're going to live here.
It is approximately 1,200 light years from Earth, in the direction of the Virgo constellation. The planet is RS-13 Alpha. It has 2 moons. The time elapsed since departing the solar system is...
Okay, that's good for now.
I don't want to know.
Crap in my head's gonna explode.
If you say so. In any case, this will be your new Earth. The satellite's about to enter the atmosphere. In a couple moments, you'll lose your connection to the command ship. But before that, please allow me to offer a word of apology. I believed this plan would be impossible. After all, some of you had never even piloted a Sentinel before. I thought I would just throw everything into the plan. That way I could at least end this with no regrets. But, against all odds, you pulled it off.
Clap, clap.
No matter how far technology may come, it's humanity who always seems to make miracles.
I thought she was
come true.
us from a different loop.
You've done
Why
well,
is she?
children of mankind. Once you're out of your pods, I can't talk to you anymore. But I'll always be watching over you from my place in the sky. Don't ever forget that.
Our idol in space. And then a religion was formed.
If you're watching this
It was
footage,
called
that means
the
Project
Mickey
Ark was a
religion.
success. You have left Earth behind. But you are now on a planet terraformed to be a second Earth. Probes were scattered into space in search of viable planets. I can't say how far your planet is from Earth, but even the closest candidate planet is 12 light years away. It may have been tens of thousands of years. No, it's likely an even more astronomical amount of time has passed. Unfortunately, by the time you watch this, humanity will have gone extinct. In the end, we couldn't save Earth from ruin. But you are our reincarnations, our successors. And you stand on an uncharted world full of new hope. Having reached 18 years of age, you'll now undergo a 2-year program of special training. This will give you some vital knowledge for daily life and future development. Once you're finished with that program, you can finally take your first steps into your new homeland. Hello, everyone. I am Tamao Karabe.
Tamao.
My specialty is AI, and that's what I'll be providing in this program. As I've been asked, I'll provide what explanation I can. We're transporting a massive cache of genetic information to the new world. There will be cloning and species restoration efforts for all kinds
I was gonna
of
say,
flora
surely
and
they're not gonna
fauna,
expect them to, like,
including humans.
reproduce all the humans.
The 15 of you, however, will be direct descendants, generated from those who survived this ordeal. Together, you will rebuild the human race anew. However, while the flora and fauna can mostly be left to their own devices, we cannot say the same of you remaining humans. After all, what makes us human is the succession and evolution of our culture and knowledge. These you will inherit from us and cultivate. While you grow and gestate within your life pods, you will be dreaming and learning about life on Earth. Until at last, you reach 20 years of age. We may never know for sure if this will succeed, but if it does work, that would truly be a dream come true. If you are out there somewhere, if you can hear me, please, keep weaving the tapestry. Keep the history of humanity alive.
Those videos just now. So those were meant to play if everything went according to plan. I guess the idea was for us to step outside at 20 years old.
If.
It's so dark.
everyone else out?
Where is everyone?
Oh no.
Here.
Whoa!
Stand up slowly.
Bro!
Your
Bro!
eyes will get used to the light outside in no time.
Yakushiji.
You're the last one awake, Jiro.
Yakushiji put some clothes
Everyone's
on.
already outside. Come on. What's the matter?
Bruh.
You look so surprised.
Just thinking. This must be the real you, Yakushiji.
Do I seem that different?
Now I can feel you next to me. I can feel your heart beating.
We can finally touch each other. With real hands. Real skin.
Uh-huh.
So, it's all over. What do we do now?
Let's go join the others. This plan was meant to save the human race. We already know what we're going to do now.
Oh wow! The terraforming really worked.
We're going to live.
They had to show Jiro and Megumi. That was... Oh my god. Wow. Well... I forgot what I was gonna say. I had a lot of things to say during that final bit. Right, so yesterday, when we were going through that whole section, I kind of thought, like, if they're doing loops, then they're connected to this virtual reality. And then there's the, credits gonna end. That was fast. That was fast. Ew, gross.
Reboot complete. Universal control appears to be operating normally.
Things seem fine here as well. The terminal connected without any issues.
Sector 4 has come back online.
I knew you could do it, Ida-kun. After all that, I'm glad I gave you full control.
Tomi, I have to know. I assumed you'd hate me after everything. That you'd think me a monster.
I was alone after I shifted to the command ship, but in my darkest hour. Do you know whose ID I relied on?
Shu Amiguchi's.
Because, no matter what form he takes, there's one man I've always counted on. It's you, Ida-kun.
But they're,
It's always been you.
they're different though.
Don't you know that by now?
Even if it's the
I
same
just...
thing.
all I ever wanted was to be with you.
Uh-huh.
If it's possible, I'd like to join you. Wherever you are.
You'd come here? That would be great. But
Let me just rip your
maybe it should
consciousness.
wait until after all the sectors are back.
Is that all? I'll have it done in a heartbeat. You doubt me?
No. No doubts at all, Ida-kun. The man I fell in love with can do anything.
Yeah,
The
after all,
command ship is about to
he
cross
is
the
your
horizon.
fate.
It'll be goodbye. At least for another 14 hours.
Yes. But until we're cut off, could I hear you sing again?
Oh, is she gonna sing the credits? Is she gonna sing the credits? Bro. Aww. Aww.
Look at that. Never thought I'd be back here. You really never cease to amaze me. So, how's life on the outside?
It's been 5 years since we exited the simulation.
They rebuild
We
everything?
now have 2 bases established above ground. Somehow.
Or no,
we've
this must be
achieved
in the
some measure of
simulation.
stability.
The facilities are now operational.
We're learning all kinds of new
Oh,
technologies.
can they jump back in the
Ryoko and I have a new
simulation?
project. We're looking into using the pods to recreate the people of this city.
We found research notes from Ryoko Shinonome, the genetic engineer. Now we know enough to manipulate genetic information. It's definitely possible. Don't you agree?
Sounds familiar. From before the plan, right? I suppose she was working on something like that. So you want to use the pods to make AI into true humans?
Yeah!
I don't know when we'll be
AI!
ready, but even if it takes years,
Let's make our own
we
Miwako!
want them to see the second Earth. We'd welcome them.
Well then, sounds like you're doing just fine. I guess I won't need to step in and lead you after all.
I've heard a lot about you, Professor. Could we ask you to review our research?
Well, I suppose you did win the bet. Fine. I can manage a peer review.
Thank you,
She's gonna
Professor
peer
Morimura.
review them.
Is he back here too?
Yes. Miura is also here.
Big bro!
Then I'm going to have to visit him. We're family, after all.
No, stop!
Please, wait. Allow us to accompany you. Let's go, Ryoko.
Stupid wolf
Yeah.
cycle icon! Look at him! Miwako!
Miwa-chan! Iori-chan? Miwako!
What?
Oh,
Miwako!
Sunny-chan too! What's gotten into you two? Oh, Miwa-chan. I just saw Natsuno-chan, and she was a crying mess too. I'm just really glad to see you, Miwako. What do you mean?
I really, really missed you.
You're acting so strange, Usami-chan.
Ah, stop!
Miwa-chan,
No!
let's go out to eat.
Cute.
Any of your favorite places.
Yeah, our treat.
What? What's going on? Oh, Ninji-kun.
Hey, Miwako. Long time no see. Whoa. Usami,
What?
this is how you used to look?
What?
Why? Falling for me all over again?
Jeez, I forgot you used to be so... flat. Man,
Are they all
am I
adults
lucky
now?
you filled out.
Such an
Bruh!
ass. You know, I
Bruh!
didn't forget you calling me Dogface. Screw you, Captain Pompadour. Anyhow, I'm not coming home tonight. So you better finish up and go. You're watching the kids.
Bruh, you're saying all this in front of Miwako?
Whoa. Let's step over here, Miwa-chan. What was that about? Nothing. Usami-chan, come on.
So weird.
Sorry.
They're all adults and they're
Where
just
did A go?
hanging out with...
You know, he's never been great with this stuff.
Antisocial as always, huh?
He said he was gonna hang back and monitor everyone's pods.
Oh well.
Are you two saying you both have boyfriends now?
What? No, of course not.
Ew,
Don't
gross.
worry about all that, okay? Today's just for us girls.
What do you feel like eating?
Well, there you go. All's well that ends well.
That's so... Poor Miwako, she's...
I mean, duh, man.
No! Shiba-kun!
I was inside your nano machines. Of course I'd be here. That's how I came out of the pod with you, too.
We'd never have come so far without you, Izumi-san.
There's Fluffy.
After all you did to get the new facilities up and
Show
running.
me Fluffy!
Hey, come on, man. Remember, I'm Kyuta Shiba here.
Or
Got it.
Kyuta.
Shiba-kun.
Man, look at this, Juro. Everything's back how it used to be.
Still, there are definitely gonna be some inconsistencies. We basically forced a reset to right before the disaster.
You worry too much, Juro. Inconsistencies aren't a big deal. Universal Control can handle that stuff.
Yeah, handle it well
I guess
last
so.
time.
My data's all in this place now anyway. So you're gonna be on your own from now on.
Oh my
I know.
god, they're getting
Oh
me
yeah, almost forgot.
with all this
The
AI
one I got
shit.
today is gonna blow your mind. What do you say?
No! Run away!
Of course.
You'd think he'd be traumatized from that. Oh god, she's terrifying.
Wow. I guess I didn't realize how rugged you'd become in these last 5 years.
Bruh.
You're so cute back here.
But you?
Oh my god, look at Shiva!
You're as gorgeous as you always were.
Look at Shiva!
Frickin'
Ew.
gross.
Fluffy!
Is that why you two came back here? To slobber all over each other? Barf. Cooing over each other like brain-dead lovebirds.
Izumi-san!
Ugh, this is so boring.
Please, do you really have to act like that now?
Ah, fine. Guess I'm just a third wheel here anyway.
Shiba-kun, you should come over to our house later.
I'll have a feast ready.
You know I love that cat food.
You'd better show up tonight.
No! Fluffy! Bruh. Hashtag not my ship. Mira! Oh my god, is B, is BJ gonna show up?
Oh, Kitaro. Hey, Nenji. I certainly remember that hairstyle.
Best one there is. You waiting for Natsuno?
Yes, we're supposed to meet up here.
Oh, oops.
Yeah, I can see it. Gonna be wrapped around her little finger for life.
Whoa! Ogata! Been waiting for you.
Aw, shit.
Wajima.
Put 'em up, asshole. We're gonna settle this beef once and for all.
Wait a minute. Really? You've been waiting all this time?
No!
For me?
Yeah?
God damn it. This is the most beautiful shit I ever
No,
heard.
these guys suck.
What the hell's your problem?
Wajima, dude.
Ew.
God, it's good to see you too, man.
I'm gonna punch your lights out.
Yeah, do it. Give me your best shot.
Oh, they showed him crying.
Anything you want, man.
Ew, I
Hey,
hate
boss?
them.
I think he's crying. Oh, Gata. You okay, man? You didn't eat something bad, did you?
Sorry to keep you, Keitaro-kun.
Natsuno-san.
I just had to stop by the lockers.
Was
Your
he
eyes
there?
are red.
Was he there?
Were you crying?
Was he
Well,
there?
yeah, 'cause I finally got to see him again.
He was restored? With everything he had before the erasure?
It's BJ, all right. And he's got all his data. The same data that we're still using today. He's always been saving us.
We've only been able to return here thanks to you.
BJ!
We owe you so much.
I love you are the incredible ones.
No, you!
Mira, how would you like to enter my nanomachines and go to the outside world?
You'd take me?
Yeah, BJ. I've got room for you in my nanomachines too.
Maybe. Let me think about it.
Well, for now, should we get going?
It's such a weird thing to ask
So,
someone.
Where are you taking me today?
I'm taking you home. It's about time you met my parents. They've got to meet my future husband.
What? Right now?
Not-chan!
Yuki-chan, did you just get here?
Konatsu was so fussy today. Took forever to get into the pod.
'Cause Konatsu loves Mommy so much.
She looks just like you, you know? Spitting image of you when we were kids. When I look at her, sometimes I feel like she's as much your kid as mine.
Well, I don't know if I had any hand in it.
Anyway, I heard the news. Finally getting
It's
hitched,
so weird
huh?
that she's her mother.
Gotta say, Keitaro needs to unclench a little.
I'm just trying to take this seriously. This is a chance to take responsibility.
You definitely take it more seriously than somebody I know. Okay, so, when's the big day?
Well, for today, I'm just taking him to see my folks.
Wow, meeting the in-laws? Man, now that takes me back. I wonder how your mom's doing. Let's go see her.
What about you, Kun?
What about that sleaze bag?
Yuki!
Amiguchi!
Here you are.
Amiguchi-kun.
Oh, come on. We came out all this way and you're still mad? Nothing even happened.
Did you seriously hit on Shinonome-san?
After all this shit about always being on the ladies' side, too.
No, it was just some leftover crap from Tetsuya Iida's memories.
Ew.
I don't want to hear it. Konatsu's all I need.
Ew, gross.
Yeah, you're right. I've been a real idiot. Now I've got a wife and daughter I'd give anything to see happy. I'd never find anyone better than you anyway.
Such a K-drama where everyone has to be married at the end.
Or any other.
Look, you can't smooth talk me.
Probably happy
You don't get off
ending
that
if
easy.
no one's married.
You know, I've been wanting to show you my place here.
Well, too bad. I'm going to Nachon's place. Let's go.
Give me a call later. I'll come pick you up on the bike.
On the bike.
Go on, Yuki-chan. You should spend some time with him.
Fine. If you really think so, Nachon. I'll give him a call. Maybe.
Come on, I want to see A-kun. Show me him. Show me.
This is it, Tamao-san.
Aww.
See? It's been 40 years, but it's still the place we know.
Yes. This certainly brings back memories.
Sector 5 is almost restored too. When it's ready, we should take Keitaro back on a visit home. Just the three of us.
I do
Makes
wonder
me think, if we really came this far in just 40 years, then we can rebuild our future out there too.
I do wonder if, like, they
Hey,
said
Gianna-kun.
that like Okino is also on
So
the airship
this is why
and
you left
Tamao
me
is
behind?
there as well.
Sneaking off for a date? You must think you're a real playboy now.
Finally here, Okino? As usual, you're...
Oh my, how adorable! You're back in the Kiriko-chan dress.
What's the matter, Hijiyama-kun?
A dress isn't enough to get a rise out of me anymore.
Bruh.
It's been 5 whole years, you know? I've come a long way.
You still don't get it? Come on, think about it. This is a virtual world. It's not just the clothes. I can be whatever I want here.
What? Wait, you don't mean...
Hey, check if you want.
What? You can't just tell me to...
What? Now, of all times, you lose that confidence?
You absolute cad!
Cad.
You know that's not the issue here. Ugh. What am I supposed to do?
My, Takatoshi-san.
Oh my
You
god.
really do like Okino-kun, don't you?
Is that what we're
I don't know
saying
about
here?
that.
Well, this is a Takatoshi-san I'm not used to. A bit more dramatic these days, isn't he? Who might this be?
Erica.
Two Tamao-sans?
Yeah. This is number 18.
What?
So, she's the Tamao-san from the loop before us.
Her mind is housed inside this android.
Uh-oh.
It's not like she's a stranger, so I brought her back too.
Ah, how do you do? So you're the other me. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Aw.
Well,
She's our
anyhow,
Watson.
no point just standing around here. Let's go outside. You seriously brought her here? This gross, shady old shack? I knew you were a lost cause when it comes to dates, but this is just sad. Or were you gonna jump her?
You really are positively shameless, aren't you?
Ah, well, I suppose I'd better step in. Here, if you want to know where couples go, I'll show you around.
Oh my god, Okino, please.
Number 18, Tamao-san's all yours.
We'll be just fine.
Wait a minute, what's all this about couples?
Come on, let's go.
Why should I listen to you?
Stop being such a baby already.
Bruh.
I still don't quite understand. I don't know what it was like for all of you. Or maybe I just want to know what really came of all our efforts. Then let's talk. It'd be my pleasure to explain. It took an incredible amount of time, but what they achieved truly was a miracle.
Oh, I'm glad that they're all happy. I think Okino and Taka were definitely one of the most tragic ones for me.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Shiva-kun! Whoa.
What's up, Ms. Morimura?
So, what is this about?
She alive?
I hope you have an explanation, Juro.
Bruh.
It's about a promise. I told you I'd rescue you. You still remember?
Yes. I remember.
I know it took a while, but I was hoping we could have a fresh start.
A fresh start?
Yeah. Didn't we make another promise? We said once the dust finally cleared, we'd talk, right?
I remember that too.
There was one more thing. You probably don't remember this one, so I'll just say it again. I love you.
That I don't remember. But I remember being in love with you. I'd never forget that.
Excuse me? Where was Akun? I've been waiting for him. What? That's so rude of them. They didn't show me my favorite boy? That's so mean. Ending entry has been added to event archives. Additional characters can now be viewed from the event archives. You can now restart each protagonist story from the beginning. Fourth area of destruction has been unlocked. Yes, I would like to save. Goodness. 99%? There he is. Oh. He's antisocial, so he was in the real world checking the pods. I guess so. I can't believe they didn't show me him though! Oh, you know what? No, I'm not gonna. No. Oh, give me a sec, Boop. Can I just read through these and then we can talk about it? Just give me a sec. I need to get my own thoughts in order, and then I'll be fine to discuss it. Let me read this though. During a bug regression test, 21AE8 Tetsuya Ida, who's not Amaguchi, no matter how much they keep saying that, noticed that a part of the final phase has been altered, so he reported this discovery to Renya Goto. The change was made into Hiro Morimura's host to trigger a memory overwrite. Though the memory's contents remain unknown, it's clear that Jiro Izumi was the one who made the change. I also really need to pee. I've been sitting through that credit sequence. Give me a sec. I'll be right back. still getting overwhelmed with everything. Okay, Tamao Karabe from one loop ago. So I was gonna say, during that whole sequence when we were talking to Miyuki and Aba, so I was a bit like unsure of if they had real bodies that weren't just the AIs and simulation, because the AIs or the simulated versions of them inside the simulation definitely came from, like, you know, they were using their real life bodies and their pods connected to the simulation. But I wasn't sure if, since they kept resetting it, if that made new versions of themselves or if that just reset their own memories. But clearly it did make new versions of themselves that were stuck as AI. And that's what they meant by they lost their humanity, because it severed the connection between, for instance, the Miyuki Inaba, the Tomi Kisaragi, from the Tomi Kisaragi body. So she just became an AI. Which would explain why she's a lot more, kind of like the Jiro, you know, the Jiro Izumi, how they're so much less like their original selves. They have real bodies, but if they get hurt in any way, shape, or form, it emulates it in the pods. Yeah, because it's trying to simulate the same sensations, isn't it? But when it disconnects their brain, that AI from the new version that it, you know, resets, then it's no longer them. So if for instance Miyuki gets hurt, it's, you know, it's not connected to Tomi in any way. And if Jiro Izumi gets hurt, that's not connected to the Karabe version that he has, that he ends up using in the final loop, right? Because they're technically dead. So does that mean that if they go into Sector 0 during a reset, they auto disconnect? Because they said if they go to Sector 0, they're forsaking their humanity, but they get a chance to not be reset in the loop and retain all their memories. Because that AI is already in the system. Yeah, but wasn't that part of the thingy? Like, those AI were their personalities until they got disconnected, and then they turned into just AI, because they just copied their personalities into and made them a different AI person. Or something like that. I am genuinely surprised the ending ended up so positive and happy. I mean, I'm not angry about it. I'm very happy, in fact. But I think it makes a lot of sense considering the use of technology and AI and all that, you know, they'd all survive in a virtual reality. But part of me was thinking that it would end up turning into, like, they're defending this AI world, but they're not real. But it's, you know, it's the AI versions of themselves that are defending this world. And then that leads to, like, the real version selves being able to, like, survive. But then the AI versions are the ones that have to live in the AI world. I thought it was going to be something like that, but them being connected to their real life selves. It's so hard to explain this. So the way I'm trying to explain this in my head is, I thought that they were computer programs that had a copied version of the real life versions of themselves, but they are computer programs, you know? And then whatever they do will affect the real life versions of themselves, but they're not the same person, you know? Like, the real life versions will not remember the things that the AI people did, and vice versa. Like, they're disconnected, kind of like a Soma thing. And then after the end of the fight and everything, the programs that obviously live in the virtual world and the real life people would live in the real life world. But it ended up being that, you know, it was kind of like an SAO situation where their brains were connected to the virtual reality, and they were, like, physically doing things in the virtual reality. So, yeah. So I was very confused by how this whole space station thing worked, and how, you know, this whole, like the whole DNA making people from pods thing even functioned. But now we know. So everything got clarified in the end. What a complicated game. Who made this storyline? What an absolute batshit complicated, ridiculous storyline. That is incredible. I love it. I need more stuff like this. And like, with 13 main characters, they managed to tie in so much relationships and so much depth into them. And coupled with so much science fiction and a ridiculous storyline, they still managed to keep us like super interested in the characters. I love that. I love this game. This game is great. I really want another game like this. The AI of Tamao Karabe that was born 1 loop ago. Body is the Tamao android prior to 426 taking control of it. When the Tomi Kisaragi android 426 chased Natsuno Minami into the girl's bathroom, Tamao forgot and destroyed the Kisaragi android. However, 426 seized the opportunity to take over Tamao Karabe's body, which erased her AI. As Jiro Izumi would have become a husk due to the battle in 2025, she changed his personality into the calm, obedient Jiro Karabe. The Nuna boy Jiro Karabe. She took pity on the Megumi Yakushichi, who loved the prior Izumi, so she allowed Yakushichi to live with Karabe and look after him. The 1985 one, who we never really got to, we did get to see her actually. When the Tamao Karabe from 1 loop ago arrived in 1985, the AI Tamao Karabe Granny originally came. You know what I'm actually really happy about though? I'm really happy they didn't just dismiss all of the AI creations that they grew up with and came to become friends with, aka Miwako and their parents and, you know, their family. Like, it's really sweet that they formed that emotional connection with them, so obviously they'd want them to survive. Like, like they're not just dismissed as just being AI and not being real. They're considered real, and you know, they form their, like, you know, they're so advanced that they might as well be like living at that point. It's very Sigmund Corp in how they handle AI as well. Oh my god, no wonder Rachel's making an AI game. Because they're obsessed with this game. And they're both using the same kind of thing. Oh my god, it all makes sense now. Even AI Somnium didn't have this much AI. Oh, Chihiro. Dude, she was the actual murderer in this story. I would have never guessed. Though Chihiro was born on March 2nd, 2100, her actual identity is Professor Chihiro Morimura from 2188. Therefore, she has no recollection about 2 loops ago or the time before Chihiro was born in the current loop, as those memories belong to the Morimura from 2 loops ago. She also has memories from 2188, which include knowledge about Project Arc and the simulated space, her feelings towards Jiro Izumi, and her maternal instincts towards Tsukasa Okino. So I am curious about that. The professor also had feelings for Jiro Izumi, but then the Chihiro teacher was different from the professor. Did I have that right, or were they actually the same personality but just diverging a bit? Because I swear the teacher was definitely not the professor, but she also had a thing with Jiro Izumi. Maybe they just both had a thing with Jiro Izumi from both of their different time thingies. She learns about that. Yeah, so she learns about what the professor did. Tries to overwrite her memories, and then she's been in love with Jiro Izumi, the grown-up version of Chihiro Morimura from 2 loops ago. When the world was reset, the Morimura that was saved in Sector Zero continued into the new world as a simulated personality. Yeah, so when the loop reset, she was severed from that connection with Fuyusaka. Miwako, an AI managed by Universal Control. Meh. Man, I remember when I was like so unenthused about Miwako because she just seemed like, I mean, it's hypocritical of me, but she kind of just was so obsessed with their romances. And then Remember when I was complaining about how everyone was in love with each other in this game? And then there I go, shipping everyone. Like, like after I got to know them all, then I started shipping them all just like her. How hypocritical of me. She's my girl. I respect her so much now. An AI. Jira Izumi from 2 loops ago. During the Kaiju invasion 2 loops ago, Jira Izumi arrived at a mysterious underground facility, along with his friends. With Okino's help, Izumi and Morimura managed to escape the end of the world. This is the 426, right? And then he gets captured. What him from 2 loops ago looks like after 16 years, yeah. The true identity. Look at this little Danganronpa 2 villain ass, like, the blackened one. His true identity is Jira Izumi from 2 loops ago. He tried to kill all the candidates 1 loop ago because he theorized that the kaiju invasions would stop if all candidates with a decode control key were gone. Oh, that was his reason. That makes sense. Oh, they're all AI constructs. Even that policeman. Even those 2 sat outside the station. What was DD-426? He uses DD-426 in hopes that the Sentinel project would result in a failure. He had given up in this world. He wanted to start a new loop quickly, but he didn't realize that that was the last time they could do it. So he just used DD-426 to like wipe everyone out as soon as he could. Not knowing that that was their last chance. The Deimos code, a program code that was written in 2188, 20 million years ago. Has it, oh my god, has it really been that long? During the heyday of an ancient civilization, 2188 researcher Ryoko Shinonome was sick of humanity and believed peace could only be attained through genocide. She was the one responsible for this code. Jeez. One loop ago refers to 1 loop before the current time, and 2 loops ago refers to 2 loops before the current time. The nurturing of the 15 members started once the terraforming of the new planet was completed. So it wasn't going on for 21 million years. It went on once they reached the good planet. Like a planet that was suitable for them. And then once terraforming was done. That's really good terraforming though. Like, you saw that planet, that was beautiful. The details of the terraforming's official end date are unknown. Therefore, the details on when the current loop began or how many have passed are unknown. Oh. Based on the stability of the facility, it's believed that there have been at least 300 loops. Oh, never mind. I guess the other AI from the other loops just... Wow, never mind. A theory that Professor Yuki Takamiya of 2188 advocated and implemented for Project ARC. Probes carry DNA payloads to keep the human race alive. This is just like in Nier. They self-replicate and repair using the natural resources mined from asteroids in their path through deep space. Very convenient. They continually build and break down even though any unforeseen accidents. As long as they proliferate themselves like living organisms, they'll eventually arrive at their destination. Growth pods intended to pass down humankind's culture and knowledge over the course of 20 years. These were meant for the 15 individuals who would inherit the new land. Those inside experience a world indistinguishable from reality through their nanomachines, as if they were living a normal life. Better ending than Nier. True! Very true. Definitely. Oh, I want to see more stories from these devs, like, for real. Leap attack. Oh, leap attack. How did we survive? I'm sorry. How did we survive that final fight? I was just kind of... I was so sure. You know when the screen blacked out, because we've never had our terminal be completely destroyed before. I wasn't paying attention to the terminal, like, the terminal durability. So part of me was like, oh fuck, did the terminal just explode or something? I wasn't looking. I was so sure that we just fucked up and we were gonna die. We used like our last thingy. Our last restore thingy, right? So we didn't have any other chances after that. It was considerably easier than the boss of Area 3. I'm not reading all of these. Wow, now they give me all of these. I needed these when I was learning how to fight. Like, thanks for nothing. Kaiju. Kaiju are a result of a program created by Ryoko Shinonome. Created to attack the simulated world by utilizing the simulation game Daimos. She had done this to make sure humanity would not survive to see the new world. I really want to play that game though. Like, what is it? Mighty Daimo something? I want to play that. Like, what a bomb-ass game. 30 million unique NPC AI? What? Who made that? That's well good. All humans except for the 15 members of Project R AI. Once a probe arrives at a new planet and creates the artificial satellite, it also creates a facility and the growth pods there. Oh! So it makes the growth pods. That's why they didn't give them clothes. I was gonna be like, why couldn't the people that put them in the growth pods, like, put some clothes next to them? I'm just saying. I'm gonna wake up and be like, what? All the DNA data is used to start the nurturing process of the 15 project members. The command ship monitors the surface facility so it can determine whether the final phase needs to be redone before any harm may come to these facilities. The funny part is it's considered to be an old game. Well, maybe the original one was really retro and then they remastered it, didn't they? Or they remade the game. And maybe the remake was one that added like the 30 million unique NPCs. While the original one just kind of had little bloop blobs that didn't do anything. Like, you know, maybe it was one of those over-ambitious remakes that just completely, like, change everything. Just for fun. Oh, here we go. Jiro, Izumi, and Morimura were able to unintentionally skip the loop because Tsukasa Okino sent their data to Sector 0. That's what Okino did. During that scene where he was left behind and he let them escape when the world was about to disappear 2 loops ago. Oh, so that's a scene when they were escaping that loop. Since then, Sector 0 has been used as a means to skip the loop. It's actually allocated to the virtual world playback machine as a storage region for the massive data that makes up each virtual space. In order to pass on culture and knowledge of humanity to the 15 individuals. To give them culture. In truth, it holds the growth pods and the computers that simulated virtual space. This facility was constructed on the planet after the terraforming phase was completed, built to last for about 5,000 years. It's actually not a dream, but a real event that Jiro Izumi, 426 of 2 loops ago, and Morimura experienced 1 loop ago. In this incident, Izumi gets captured by the police, and then she escapes to another sector. And then that's what we saw. Their interstellar development project, the final phase of this space initiative, ends with the dispersal of countless probes carrying the DNA of the 15 individuals. The second phase ends when the terraforming of the new planet is completed. The final phase refers to the creation of clones based off the DNA data of the 15 individuals, dormant until they safely arrive at their new Earth when they reach 20 years in age. Furthermore, the 15 clones spend their 20 years in a virtual space, while they undergo a special training. Few loops ago. Oh, that's when he killed everyone. Keitaro Miura, Takatoshi Hijiyama, and Tamao were born in this era. Yuki Takamiya, Natsuno Minami, and Nenji Ogata were born in that era. 2020s is an era of worldwide progress, as well as a rapid growth. Hey, we're in the 2020s. Megumi Yakushichi, Tomi Kisaragi, and Shuo Amiguchi were born in this era. So he was born in this era. Tetsuya Ida and Miyuki Inaba were born in this era one loop ago. But then they he was born here, but then they dropped him off in the 1980s. That's what they said. Then they dropped him in the Amaguchi household because he was born as Ida. But he could be. No! He's not Ida! He's Amaguchi. He was born in the Amaguchi household. He's an Amaguchi. So that's why he didn't know Tomi, because he was born there, but he was taken as a baby. It was before he could develop in that household and become Fate. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't with Fate. It cracks me up so much. We should all be Ida. He's so. Shut up! No, shut up! 2060s are characterized by rapid worldwide progress in robotics and AI technology, with the Mars exploration starting to gain momentum. Terraforming project becomes more and more feasible. It's interesting how they're showing us what the actual time, like things that happened during that world. You know, what was actually happening at the time. Eisei Kikahara, Renya Goto, and Ryoko Shinonoma were born in this era. I cannot believe that Goto and Ryoko were... I can't believe that they were a thing. What? No. 2100s. Jiro, Chihiro, and Tsukasa Okino. How did Jiro end up in 2020s again? I remember he popped in the 2020s, and that's when Megumi and Tomi found him. Huh. That was a different Jiro Izumi, though. That was the Jiro Izumi of this loop. How did he end up there again, though? Wait, does it say? Oh my god, there's so much info! No, not that Jiro Izumi. The Battle of 2025, he sustained brain damage and was... How did he end up in 2025? I don't know. Hamburger. Sekigahara's motorbike. It originally belonged to Morimura, but since Sekigahara was borrowing it from her, both Morimura and Sekigahara registered as its user. Wow. Well. Oh, I love that picture. Wait, no, where is it? I love this picture so much. This is such a cute art style. Prepared by Tamao Android, contains simulated personality of Tamao Karabe. The truth! The place they reside on is planet RS-13 Alpha, 1,200 light years from Earth, following the Virgo constellation. It's been 20 million years since the probes departed Earth. When the terraforming of the new planet was finished, the cloning process from the DNA of the 15 began in the facility era. The city that the 15 will leave to be reality was a simulated environment in digital space, while in reality their true bodies were gestating. That's such a funny word. They were gestating in growth pods. The nanomachines in their brains made their experiences feel real. These are the experiences of 15 children who ventured forth into an undiscovered land 20 million years after humanity initiated Project Ark on the brink of extinction. After millennia of wandering through space, they finally find a new home. How lovely. I know, look at this lovely picture of mother and child. Okay, I'm ready to jump in now. I say jump in, but I'm ready for you to jump back. If you still want it. Otherwise, I don't mind you talking about it.
Hello. Moshi Moshi.
Moshi Moshi? Hello, one sec. I want to make a thing for you because I had to reset my stream. If you did not know already, a whole thing happened and I lost all my data.
I did see. I heard of the technical difficulties. It did not sound like a fun time.
It was not fun. Well, let me see if I have your information. Do I? If I don't, I should probably send it to you anyway.
Okay, so my address is. Yep, the credit card information, the 3 digits on the back. The very important information.
Why did I not save it anywhere?
Oh man.
I have the tea drinking one. Maybe we just had that.
You just have that. That's it. Oh man. I wonder if I have it on this laptop.
Ooh, this game.
I know. What a game.
What a game.
How does it feel to have beaten a game?
It feels really nice. I think especially because of a game like this that takes so much mental energy and like, you know, it kind of like pulls you into its own world.
Oh yeah. It's a rare thing to have a game string you on for this long.
Yeah.
Because it's never like, oh, well, once you hit this part, it's all gonna make sense. It's like, no, up until the very end, they're still doing revelations and like, new information. It's just, they just give you enough to be like, okay, so I think I get what's going on. I think? And then as soon as it's over, suddenly, bam, there's just like, and anyways, this is now the story about how you need to spend the entirety of one character's story slowly deciphering all the little things in the background. So...
I think it's the closest any game has really come to the same feelings I got from like 999. I'm not saying they're the same thing, but it's like you know that feeling of just you're a kid who's just being dragged on a whole like thing by someone else and like you don't know where you're going with it. Like, that's the same feeling I got from this. Like it's not following a specific template, you know? Like, it's just kind of doing its own thing, and you're just kind of getting dragged along with it.
It does something that not a lot of narratives really enjoy doing, which is just assuming the character or the player can follow along with the characters in the game as information comes to them. So it's like, when they just casually drop things like, yeah, this is a sector. What? Yeah, this isn't a real place. This is just a sector of a giant space station. And it's like, huh, hold up now. You can't just, and they're like, anyways. Like, no, go back. What does that mean? You're like, no, we're moving on now.
I do love that, though. It makes it kind of hit a lot harder that they don't, like, reinforce a lot of the things that they tell you. And it kind of just expects you to, hey, go back and read up. It makes me kind of feel, well, it makes me feel like, oh, they respect me as a viewer or as a gamer to pay attention and take things along and like make up my own theories and just enjoy myself and not just get hit over the head with the same thing over and over again.
I want to let you know, fever pitch of me getting to the end of this game, I was just throwing out every fucking insane theory left and right. To which I'm like, are we universal control? Is that what's happening?
I realized.
What are
we? Conspiracy grumpers.
Oh yeah, with like a tinfoil hat.
Or a very disheveled detective.
Got the 5 o'clock shadow.
The crazy guys.
But yeah, so. Oh man, this game. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how you played through it on Insane with the combat sections, because I was like, I could tell early on, I'm like, I'm gonna hate myself if I don't do this on normal. And I was right.
Yeah.
I was definitely right, so.
Well, to be fair, I really like Fire Emblem games, and I do play them in very hard difficulty as well. It's like the only kind of game that I can really like get away with playing on a harder difficulty, because I'm quite slow when it comes to like action games. I do not react very well, and I get very frustrated with those. But when it's like, I don't know, strategy games, I feel a bit more like, oh, I can calm down and think about things, and like, you know, I don't know, it's harder for me to get as frustrated with them. Even though they do rely on a bit of RNG, which normally would be frustrating, but I feel like, I don't know, I kind of feel like the consequences of my actions, like I can blame myself, and I'm not going to get frustrated over the game like being unfair or anything. I think there was one fight that I did not like in this game, and it was because everyone was pushed all the way to the edges, and I just spent the whole fight like running around trying to get rid of little thingies. And it just took really long just to get them all. But other than that, I really enjoy the combat sections a lot.
I didn't. I was like, all right. I take one look at a character and I go, your role is to be this.
No!
Your role is to do this.
No!
Like, I wanted to be like, yeah, and these two are gonna work well together. I'm like, I don't give a shit. I'm a Gucci. I don't care if you don't like dudes. You're gonna have to be on a team full of dudes. They're just like...
Meanwhile, I was doing the same thing I did in Fire Emblem. I really enjoyed pairing up units, and like sometimes they didn't even pair up together. I was just like, you know what? You guys are besties, so that's how it's gonna work.
Yeah, I did that by the end, but like to let you know how insane it was getting, I actually went back and fought previous weaker battles with team members I didn't mind like burning themselves out with, just so the ones I like would be available.
Oh my god.
Yeah, because I was like just that dedicated towards it. I need to find this. All right, there we go. There's a lot of it's just me screaming. A lot of it's just me screaming noises. This is like almost a month ago. Let's see. Alright, what do I have for the final ones? Okay, let's see. My team layout going to the finale was Ogata, Karabe, Shinonome, Miura, Kushiji, and Gauto. So.
Wait, who is that?
Hmm?
Who was on your team?
Ogata.
Yeah.
Karabe.
Yeah.
Shinonome.
Yeah.
Miura.
Yeah.
Yakushiji.
Yakushiji.
And Goto.
Interesting.
Mainly because I learned very quickly, if someone can help with crowd control, they're very good.
Yeah.
And I learned that the Mark IIIs have this very, very silly thing called missile rain.
Yes.
So I abused that to the nth degree.
I had a lot of fun with missile rain, and then I found out that super big missile was a thing. When I found out that super ultra big missile existed, I almost freaked out.
Just press the win button. Easy class.
It's so fun! You just press your giant big missile and it just evaporates everything!
Mm-hmm.
It just feels so good seeing all those numbers. And it feels even better because my PS4 was like exploding with all those things on the screen. So if you do super big missile, it's like, oh, my PS4 is not screaming at me anymore because the entire battlefield is just wiped out.
Yeah.
Oh man.
But yeah,
Like,
I was a crazy person. I got all S ranks and all the combats. I went ahead and unlocked everything on every person. Because I just kept redoing battles over and over again, I had like 99 plus mystery points. So imagine my surprise when I got to the end of Area 3 and they just go, oh, you don't need these mystery points anymore. There's no more files. So we're just going to give you a fuck ton of CP. I'm just like, well, don't mind if I do. And then I just took it and just upgraded everyone's brain power.
I'm sorry, they just unlocked a 4th area.
Yes, they did. They unlocked a 4th area.
Oh my god, that's
I haven't tried it yet. I haven't tried any of the post-game stuff. So.
What did you get for the final area? Because apparently I got a D.
I got an S rank.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Shut up. Go away.
Look, I get it. You know, it's hard being perfect like I am. But, don't compare yourself to me. It's not fair, you know. Oh I get it. I'm a god gamer, after all.
I can't even imagine some of these sections without sentry guns, because there was one particular section that was I wouldn't say a nightmare, but it was really difficult, and I had sentry guns, and it was definitely keeping me alive.
There definitely was a learning curve for me when it came to how to use what generation of mechs. I think the ones I struggled the most with, hilariously, was Gen 2, which is supposed to be the most versatile of them.
The support,
because there's
your main character units.
Yeah, exactly. You have sentry guns, you have close range, you have long range, you have just like any tool under the sun. But I had such a hard time just deciding what to do with them. And then I just realized they're just kind of like, they can do anything if you really want them to. And only depending on the character, it depends on how they want to function, such as Iori is based mostly on supporting everyone. She's the one who drops down like the shield generator, she's the one who drops down stuff.
Yeah, I think I ended up just sort of like putting one into everyone for the 3 characters in Gen 2. Like, I think I made sure Iori had the repair thing, and Shinonome had, was it shield? Yeah, Shinonome had shield, and then Jiro had the good attack guardian thingy.
So I used Shinonome as the turret person and the exploding dummy person, because that is just how you have to do it at some points, because you need to start clustering up enemies in order to do maximum CP usage to such a ridiculous degree. I know that I think Juro and Shinonome can both get the hilariously large circular saw. And
yeah, I gave that to Juro. He never used it though.
Oh man, in the 3rd boss fight with the giant tower thing, and it spawns in the 2 extra shield boys, this circular saw is a godsend because it just shreds through anything you put it in front of. It's sometimes better than the Devastator blade.
See, I think because I use Jiro as such a sentry dude. Like, you sit back and place little sentries, and I'm not gonna put any shields on you or anything. I was always too scared to put him out in a fight. You know what? That's why I really liked Amaguchi. Not just because I really like Amaguchi, but because he's a flying unit, and then he has the leg strikey thing.
Yeah.
It's so good.
It's a shame you didn't use Yuki, because Yuki has a special ability that improves the leg spike. because she's supposed to be a mobile melee unit.
I think I gave her a different ability for that, yeah. I didn't use the leg swipe thing for her. Well, no, I did, but I didn't use the enhanced version, I think.
You also just didn't use her in general, so...
I did! Just not for that fight. It's because, again, I use units that pair well together, and if they don't have a specific thing that pairs them with another character, I use them a lot less. Because it's just, they're not going to fit the composition, so I'm going to use them if, like, I have a spare slot, or, you know.
Question. Did you ever use interceptors on any of the Gen 4s?
Yes.
Okay.
I use them on Goto. Goto had a lot of weird stuff. He had the gravity thing, and he had the interceptors.
Yes. That's why it's why Goto was like a cornerstone for my strategy.
I never used him, though.
Oh, he was so good.
Again, he just never paired up with anyone, so I was like, you're very useful, but I'm only going to use you if either my last slot is, like, I can't use someone else because they're overworked and dying, or if I just have a spare slot, then, you know, I'll put you in, but otherwise, no. It's just because, like, I had, like, I think I had a two-member, like, sorry, not two-member, like, a two-team composition thing. One of them was if I had Tomi in my team, then I'd have Megami, of course, and then I'd have Ogata, because they just all work together, and then I just build around them. And then if I have Mira on my team, or Natsuno, then I'd have Mira, and then I'd have, you know, their friends. And I'd build around that. And then, you know, of course, then if I have Iori as one of my sentry units, then I'd have A, of course. So, like, it's just like, that's how I built it. Yeah, right, yeah. So if I had Megumi, then I'd put Jura, of course. And then, like, that's how I built it. And if I had a spare slot, then Goto could come in. But otherwise, probably not. Because I think I would have preferred to have... Yeah, instead of Goto, I'd probably just put in Yuki or Amiguchi. Because I built them. I put a lot of points into them.
Well, now that we're done talking strategy, it's time to get to the real stuff. So, who was your favorite?
Who's my favorite? Oh my god.
And why is it Ogata?
I love Ogata so much. Oh my god. He just makes me happy. I think I had a hard time deciding between... I saved my last storylines with my, you know, my favorite characters. Unfortunately, Goto was there too, because they kind of forced him to be the final one.
Well, yeah, he has to be he's the big revelation character. He's the guy who sheds the last few beams of light that are needed to bring this narrative to...
Yeah, me and Flint described him as the updates your autopsy report character, because every scene with him in it, well, every storyline with him in it was follow Chihiro. Then you see what Goto's doing, and he just, like, sassily tells his whole plan to Chihiro, and, you know, tells her, I knew what you were doing this whole time, and then you know, goes on an evidence barrage with her. So I get why he was the last one, but at the same time, I saved A and Ogata as my last two. And I was very undecided on who I'd leave as my last one, but it ended up being Ogata. To be fair, both of their endings were lovely, and it made me very happy.
I will say there's, like, maybe a character or two that just kind of ends, and I'm just like, all right, no, that's fine, whatever. But
yeah, there are some characters. I'm not gonna say they ended badly, but it's more like some of them ended in, like, this blaze of glory, like, you know, like, we're setting up for the final battle. I think the biggest one, and the first character I actually finished was Iori, and she ends with that banger-ass line, I may just be a high school girl, but I'm a high school girl with a giant mech. Like, that is a great ending. So I'm very happy I got her first.
Oh,
and then some characters are just like, you know, tragic thing happens, and then it just ends. I think, you know, one of the best ones was, what was it? it was a double up of Jiro and Megumi, because we get to see Fluffy, and then we get to see Shiba die, and you know we get information from both of them, so it builds on who Shiba is as a character, or Izumi is as a character in both Shiba and Fluffy. So it kind of made that both extra sad.
I feel very silly because it took me forever until literally the very last minute to put 2 and 2 together that the Fluffy voice is just basic boy's voice, but just putting on a bit of a deeper voice to it. And I'm just like, I can't believe I didn't notice this until the very end. But that's fine.
Oh, please. I did not know whose voice he was at all. I remember Flint was like, he sounds very familiar, but...
There's one of the first 13 Sentinel streams I caught from you. I brought him up, and you said, in a very ironic manner, oh, we're ignoring him. He's not real. He doesn't exist. To which I just rubbed my palms together and said, give it time. You will have no idea how true that really is.
Wait, was that to the cat?
You said that to Jiro's friend, because he's just like, hey, we gotta find... Yeah, he's like, oh, you gotta find Abaguchi. Oh, we gotta find Abaguchi today. And you're like, oh, ignore him. He's not real. We need to go do our own thing. And I'm like, you have no idea. No, you have no idea.
God. Did I actually say that?
Mm-hmm.
No. Oh my god, that reveal... They, like, so many things do that reveal, but I feel like the way this one did it really hit, because it didn't just end with, he wasn't real this whole time, it went so much deeper than that, and I really liked it. That was really good.
I think it just kind of goes to show just how unfortunate Jiro's situation is, because everyone treats him like he's a weirdo. It's not even, it doesn't just go beyond, like everyone was like, oh, Jiro, there he goes talking to himself in the corner again to nobody. Like everyone just treats it like normal. And then finally someone just had enough and just goes like, why do you always do that? Like, what do you mean?
I love
Why
that it was
talking
Tomy.
to yourself?
I love that it was Tomy because Tomy's the only one that would do that.
God, Tomy's so brash.
I love Tomy.
Man. I think I have like, this game has such great writing that I don't think there's a single character I walked away being like, whatever to.
Whatever. The closest would have been Goto for me.
It's funny you should say that. The closest for me is I.
Interesting.
I just did not care the whole time because he's just like, it never stopped being edgy. It only got worse to the point where it's just.
I love it.
That's kind of the thing that just made me roll my eyes continuously. It's just like, he's a man with a gun and amnesia. What's the truth? Who knows? But the only truth he doesn't know is that he has a key to a motorcycle he refuses to use until the very end.
Stop! Nobody also uses it to pick up Iori.
Yep, he uses it. And then the big reveal that he was sent by Gauto from the future in order to sabotage in order to assassinate Professor Morimura, in order to stop the new Earth development program. And he took that a little too far, gonna say. He took it maybe a little far, caused a hull breach in the fucking spaceship. A little overkill, just gonna say that. And then he like gets killed anyways. He's just like, I don't care if I die. I always get the job done. I'm like, oh my god.
I was freaking out of that. No, my thing is, well, I don't mind edgy characters, so that's probably what, you know, made me like him. But I just have a general disinterest for stoic characters. You know, like the kind of characters that are like, I have all of this information and I'm gonna, you know, reveal it to you, but I'm not gonna have any emotional attachment to it. I find that it's a bit boring to me.
I think for me, it's kind of the opposite, because the stoicism, it really sticks out more when you see him getting confronted with situations he doesn't know how to respond to. I think the easiest one is when you're playing a Shinonome and you're stuck in like the fucking infinite endless loop of just like, all right, what do I do now? Run away? Why do I need to run away? And just every time Mima goes running up to Goto being like, oh my gosh, wait a minute, we need to talk. What kind of sweets do you like? What kind of women are you into? He's like, I'm not gonna answer that. It's like moments like those
I forgot that Shinonome had to get rid of him. I guess so, but to me personally, I'm just kind of like, I just don't find that character very interesting. Like that whole, oh, I'm getting flustered over these little bits of information, or these little bits of like, you know, Miyako types.
No, it's like just like you said with your affinity for I. For me, I have a very close friend of mine who's very like stoic. He's very one note, very flat, very monotone. So for me, I found a lot of personal joy whenever I managed to crack that demeanor and get like a smile or a reaction out of it. So I was like kind of had a trained eye to these sort of like little moments with Goto.
Yeah.
Like whenever he was confronted with something, he's like, oh, okay, I'm gonna go now. And stuff like that. And like, oh, I know this one too well.
See, I felt that with that moment where Chihiro yanks out of him that he was into the professor.
Yes.
And he's like, did you want me to say that? Are you happy? And I'm like, yes, I am happy to see you like this.
Exactly. It's like, you're into the professor, you also dated Shinonome, and then he's quick to be like, it was only for a year, and it didn't last for long.
And it was Shinonome's idea.
Yes, exactly. He's very quick to just bury it, because he doesn't want to deal with that. like little moments like that shine more for characters that are like very flat, because because for them it's like everything's calculated, everything has a response, but then the second it goes out of that script, it's like, oh gosh, what do I do now?
Yeah, I was comparing him a lot with Ida at the start, because they tend to overlap a bit in how they treat characters and how they act, where Ida's kind of like...
I would say, but... Oh no, please, by all means.
Well, Ida's very... He's in control, he knows what he's doing, and he just barks out orders at everyone. And it felt very similar to how Goto did that too. But, you know, the more you get to know Ida, the more you know that he's such a mess of a person, and then he's awful. And in comparison, Goto is he's not so messy, but he's also kind of like, he's in the same situation as everyone else. He's just trying to do what he can.
For me, the difference between Ida and Goto was the fact that Goto is very logical. He states the facts, and he expects people to respond in a way that's like logical. Like, I am telling you that because of this is happening, which is why you need to work with us. And then they're like, no, fuck off. And he's like, huh. Well, I guess I probably should have expected that too. But with Ida doesn't care. Ida's about control. So he comes in and he just goes, all right, Yuki, you're going to work with us starting today. She's like, how about you fuck off? And he's like, how about your dad's in jail and you don't have anyone to turn to? And she's like, all right then, whatever. And he's like, yeah. You're smart, you're clever, you'd be perfect for this. Oh yeah, also Natchan might be involved in all this stuff. And like, it's those aspects of manipulation, it's the control aspect for Ida, that's what he's all about.
Yeah.
Even up to the very end, when it's like, surprise bitch, I'm in an android and I have Iori at gunpoint.
Bruh.
Like,
oh my god, I love that moment though.
Just because the whole like, you think I forgot how to be an assassin?
I'm sorry. Someone described this game to me a bit as a shoujo. Because I compared it a bit to being kind of a shonen at the start. When I was looking at the tropes and the type of characters and like, the mech fighting and the way some of the girls acted, it felt a bit like, a shonen version of like a very... Like, I wasn't a huge fan of a lot of the tropes at the start, I'm gonna be honest. I thought everyone felt very flat and very one-dimensional. And so I was like, oh, it reminds me just like this. And then someone told me, because I brought up some of the romances that were also cropping up. And they said, yeah, that's why I feel like this game gets called a shoujo, because of how everyone ends up pairing together. And I went, oh, well, I guess it depends on how they do it then. And the more I played it, the more I started to know, it's like, oh, yes, it is done very much like a shoujo. The way they all pair up is very much like a shoujo. All the little tropes, the Miwako scenes, the bits with all the characters being like, oh, I saw you hanging out with so-and-so today. I guess you must be dating. And I'm like, please, you're just talking.
The funniest ones for me are when our resident knuckleheads have to meet up at the gate.
No, that
just
was
because
my
they
favorite
heard the
scene.
other person.
We did that
It was
yesterday.
so-
I love that scene so much.
funny. It was so funny.
Oh. We were just talking about how Taka, you know, the Yakisoba Pond boy. I was not a fan of him throughout the whole game because, one, we don't get to see much of him until like the very end when he unlocks at last. But it's also because like he doesn't talk to any of the characters. He's in his own world all the time. He's just kind of watching everyone do their own thing. He's like a bystander and everything. He only ever interacts with Okino. And when he interacts with Okino, he's like so repressed. He doesn't understand anything that's going on in his life. So it's just not very fun to watch sometimes. And then yesterday, and I think the day before, we finally got to go through all of his story, and like seeing him open up to his own feelings was brilliant. It was like, this is what I've been wanting out of him. Seeing him interact with the other characters was also very, very good. He's got such fun dynamics with everyone, especially with like Ogata and Miura. But it's like the game kind of like, it had this issue, but it wasn't actually an issue because it kind of resolves it throughout the storyline. And I felt like that for every character, where I had an issue with them, and then the more you play it, the more that issue gets resolved through writing.
Yeah, and I think that's something that Vanillaware games are very well known for, is I don't like using the term subverting expectations, but it's more like they purposely give you not a lot to start off with. You get these characters and you roll your eyes and you go, okay, I get it. This is the nerd. This one's the one obsessed with aliens. This is the Japanese militarist who's incredibly loyal to
be fair,
country.
I did get very excited about Natsuno just because I thought she was
hard
going to
not
be... I mean, I thought she was going to be, just from her model and design, she was going to be the tomboy type. And I would have rolled my eyes so much at that because I do not find that a very fun trope. Because it feels like it's very geared toward like a specific demographic that is not me. But because she ended up being this really enthusiastic athletics girl who's really into extraterrestrial stuff, like that is, it's such a cute little trait for her, and it made her entire storyline so fun. I called her my comfort character in the game because anytime things got too hectic, I'd always go back to her storyline because she just made me feel really good. Like, just everything about her character is just really fun.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you think the whole time that she's just kind of oblivious or refusing the reality around her, and then at the very end she's just like, yeah, I knew BJ was Miura. I kind of had a suspicion the whole time. And you're like, no. You knew, but you just didn't say anything. So man.
That ending where her ending was really sad.
Just BJ being like, yeah, don't worry, I'll be right back. And then just,
no,
is he
I knew he
back?
was lying.
Yep.
And she's just like, yeah, BJ, it's fine. And BJ's like, but my final words. She's like, BJ, shut up. We're getting in the mech, okay? And then she summons her Sentinel, and BJ goes away forever. She's like, BJ, look, I summoned my Sentinel. Wow. And then you just see him on the floor.
Yep.
Dead. And she's like, BJ?
Man, so sad.
I did her one after Yuki's too. So Yuki's one is so triumphant and happy.
I loved Yuki so much because
I loved Yuki a lot.
They could have played her like one of our other muscle heads and just been like, all she does is she kicks the door down, she punches someone in the face and goes, where's the bomb? Where's Rachel? But it's like, no, she's a detective the whole time.
Yeah,
So
she got
it's
the
like-
detective route.
She got the detective route, which I was not expecting, which is just like.
Oh my god,
she
when we
slowly
got our
pieces everything
Watson,
together.
I was freaking
Mhm.
out. Like, is this actually a detective route? I'm so excited. She like solves the
I-
case of the bathrooms.
Yuki is one of the last people I got.
Interesting.
And so when the Watson character showed up, I'm like, you motherfucker, I know you're a plant. What the fuck is your game? But this,
Oh my
then
god,
it's
I didn't
like-
even think that. I was just so excited to get a Watson character. I was just like, we're gonna be best friends. We're gonna investigate everything. She's gonna be following me around. It's gonna be great.
Oh yeah.
And then she turned out
So-
to be fucking Izuma.
Yes, I thought
Ooh.
following the, I thought following the jumping in between 426, just his whole fucking arc, starting off and then jumping from body to body. I thought that was incredibly fun to witness, like the unfolding of events.
Oh, definitely.
To be like, okay, so he started off here, he jumped, he was like, because Ida in the future had it in the android, he was shaking it down for info, it jumped into the Tomy android, and then when everything went tits up, the Tomy android hitched a ride and jumped into the past. Then when it was in the past, it got taken down by our Watson character, and it jumped into the Watson character. And then when the Watson character was called out, shot off the bridge, hobbled away, and that's when it was discovered by Juro in a very ironic turn of events.
I
Juro
cannot
met
believe he went into Jiro's nanomachines. I can't.
Man, never.
When he
never
was like,
can't escape it.
Juro, what a stroke of luck. I'm gonna go into your nanomachines now. Like, okay,
Mhm.
I didn't know we could do that, but alright.
Hey, buddy, how you doing? It's me, your best friend. Don't you remember? That whole segment, I was screaming. I was like, I can't believe this the whole time.
This game.
Mhm.
And then Fluffy.
Yes.
Mm.
Yes. I love that so much. Of just like that whole coming to the end of it.
Yes.
Of just like, surprise, Juro's in the room, and then Megami comes in guns blazing, and it's just like suddenly the best friend turns into the cat, and I'm like, you son of a bitch! I should have known.
Oh my god.
I'm like, son of a bitch. Oh man. I will say this though.
Mm.
Even up to the very end, do not approve of the Juro Megami pairing.
Yes! Yes!
Up to the
Oh
very
my god,
end.
I have so many
understand-
like I was shipping every character. I was unashamedly shipping everyone. I was having a blast. But Juro and Megami,
I cannot approve.
I
I simply can't.
do not ship.
I
mean,
can't.
I'll send them off,
simply
I guess. I'm not angry or anything, because I mean, like, you know,
Mhm.
it is what it is. Like, it's not
Yeah.
like pissing me off, but it's definitely one of the ships where I'm like, I don't know if this is great.
Yeah, you know.
Especially because of like just Megami's mental state and everything, and the fact that Juro, she likes Izumi and not Juro.
What's
Like
the
I get
meaning?
it for Juro because he fell in love with her for whatever reason. It's fine for him, but the fact that she's only into Izumi and she's never been in love with the Kurabe is just
I think
not.
that's the weird part for me. Is like the fact that all she sees is the other Juro. And it's like
There's
okay,
even a
well,
moment. Oh my god, there's a moment where Juro's about to like confess to her. And then
Mhm.
she's like, "You're not Izumi." And hard like flat out says, cuts him off in his confession. She doesn't even give a shit about Kurabe. She's just like Fluffy lied to me. You're not Izumi. None of this meant anything. Oh my god. And then she just runs off like, okay.
Yeah.
You really did not give a shit about Kurabe at all. Which makes
Mhm.
sense. Like, why would you? You wouldn't want someone that looks exactly like your past lover. Like,
Mhm.
you know, it's the same as like going for your lover's twin. when they die.
Yes.
Like, it's equally as weird.
Oh my god. I'm trying to think. I think it's when Megami shot Iori and was like trying to justify it in her head of just being like, this isn't personal. I just want you to keep your hands off my man. I'm just like, oh god.
No. I was very interested in her storyline when I found out she was a huge bitch. Because one, she's got Lady Four's voice, and two, she's a bitch, and it's just she turned into such an interesting character when she went from I'm in love with Izumi to I will kill people for him and I'm not gonna feel bad.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm also gonna, like, you know, make everything feel like it's good. Like, it's just magic. I'm killing the witches. You know, it's fine.
I still think my favorite chapter end thing is just when you shoot Amaguchi on the roof and he summons the Sentinel instinctively.
Yeah.
And just the end card is just called, "It's not magic." And, just like, yeah, no, it's not magic.
It's true. Every time I was playing as Megumi and someone said something, I walked over to them and just pulled out the gun. I love that you can do that in your thinky bits. Like, if you think about an object, they just pull it out.
It's funny because I always thought that was I'm one of those people that can't stand having notifications. So every loop, every time I'd have to do a new run, I'd have to speed run through every single thought I would have just so I wouldn't have the little bubbles in the corner. And hilariously enough, there's a section towards the end with I, in which, yeah, you do it as I. You're walking around and you think about the gun, and a cop's like, "Excuse me, excuse me," and I'm like, "Oh no, oh no."
I think I was pulling it out to threaten someone too. And the cop's just like, excuse, was I trying to threaten the cop? I can't remember. Anyway, he said he freaked out on me, so apparently people do see it when you take it out, so that kind of clarified that.
Oh man, I'm racking my brain here when it comes to like a lot of these interactions. Obviously, I think that I think the top ones for me are still like the ones I stuck with even to the very end. I found myself having a softer spot for Shinonome than I thought initially. I thought it would be like really teehee broken girl. Like, I'm sure this will end well. And then I'm just like, damn girl, you just got it bad for the wrong dude. Dude,
her ending was so tragic. She loses all her memories, and the only thing she can remember is Ida. And like, we all know at that point that it's such a terrible thing for, like, it's you know, it's not good for her. She knows that too. She's forgotten that she knows that. And so she's just clinging onto that final memory of him. And like, you see her only childhood friend, like the only person that really did actually care for her. And like, I think it was Goto in the room too. I don't know, but there were other people in that room that all cared about her. And like, they all just fade away from her consciousness, and we just have Ida left in there.
Yeah. And she's not even aware she's the one who shot Ida dead in that simulation.
Oh.
Yeah. Because all of Shinonome stuff happens like in quick succession after someone else's plot line in which they get dragged back to another sector, and Shinonome has the gun, and Ida's giving his big villain monologue about just like, "Oh, you are a wonderful specimen, Shinonome, a useful pawn to the very end that I could use." And then she's just like, you're not even thinking about me anymore. All you want is Tomi or Miyuki or whatever. Oh gosh, Tomi being two people.
Because he is her fate.
Oy vey. Poor girl. She deserves better.
He does. I mean, our Tomi has the bestest. Poor Miyuki.
Man. Yeah, this game had a cast and crew of colorful characters, tropes of all kinds, and they all reflected and played off of each other really well. And yeah, I'm glad I played it. It was something that was on my radar for a long time because I think ever since it came out a few years ago, there's like that very small circle of content creators that were all friends with each other that would like constantly talk about this game.
Mhm.
But it was one of those curious instances in which the like code of the community was do not talk about it.
Mhm.
It's the greatest game. You cannot talk to other people if they haven't played it. And I was fascinated by that. And I was just like, I don't know, it just looks like a sci-fi game, got mechs and stuff, and it's about a bunch of kids. Like, I don't really get it. And then I see like people having hour-long discussions on podcasts and stuff. And I'm like, okay, maybe there's something to this. And eventually I just like, I'll get it if it's on sale. So I picked up for like $20. And I kind of sat on it for a while. Then I started streaming it. Now I had a lot of fun streaming it. But then situations changed and I couldn't really stream as often. And then I was like, man, I really want to go back to this game. And I just decided, F it. I saw that like you were planning on picking it up, and so I was like, F it, I'll just beat it for myself, and then I'll see how it goes with other people. I mean, yeah.
Before Coco. To be fair, I did tell everyone to like play it before me.
So.
Yeah, it actually was on my radar for like before it came out. It was Video Game Grandma was tweeting about it, and it looked so pretty. Like, it looked like a game I would want to pick up, and it had like this kind of indie vibe. So I thought it was an indie game actually. I didn't realize it was like a a proper studio game.
Yeah.
So I was fully planning on playing it. Then I kind of went, oh well, I need to finish. It definitely seems like a Saturday game, so I'm gonna need to finish up some other things first. And I already had a list, so it kind of went, well, when I finish these ones, then I'm gonna eventually play this one. And I did. Well, I got to play this one. So it was always in the plan. It was just when. And I'm very happy I did.
It's always part of the plan.
It always
Universal
is.
control. Take your pills, watch your videos.
Oh my god, please. There's an art I want to do. And it's, that moment where, what's his face? Where Goto, not Goto, where Ogata, I keep getting their names mixed up because they both have an O and a G in it.
It's fine. I come up with dumb little ways to remember them. I call Goto Goto, which is a KOTOR 2 reference, and it's very obscure, but it helped me at least, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, you were saying.
Right, so there's a scene with Ogata, when he confesses to Tomi, and she's like, what the fuck? And he pops back into a Sentinel, and then, like, you see a Sentinel blast a kaiju. I had this thought in my head where it would be really cute if after that confession, he blasts a kaiju, and he has a little heart sign with a Sentinel.
He punches the head off a robot and then just puts a leg up and makes a heart with his hands.
Like, I just find it really cute, the idea that they'd use their Sentinels to do something like that.
You hear Goto just being like, Sentinel number 1, you're wasting an immeasurable amount of missiles. What are you doing? And it's just like, hey, don't worry about it. And then you just see, like, there's a heart of missiles in the air.
I really love that pairing a lot, just because of, like, the type of character Tomi is and the type of character Ogata is. When we first kind of clicked what was going on with the train scene and they had that really sweet line, I kind of went, oh, yes. I'm gonna love this. I'm gonna love these two.
When they started, it's unironically that one Pro ZD skit, because of just like, after a while, when they start establishing that romance is a major theme of the game, and it's Tobi and Ogata on the train line, I just go, oh, they fuck. I'm like, the game's conditioned me now to be like, two people interacting? romance.
No, for real. No, just like a shoujo. If two characters are in the same scene, like Miwako knows what's up.
Mm-hmm.
She knows that they're gonna be.
Oh man, I think it's so weird, especially towards the end of like how much they reveal and all these characters with all these like really bad flaws and motives, like Ida for starters. And then in the end, he gets his own like redemption arc.
I don't think that was a redemption arc.
He's like repairing universal control. He's like monitoring the simulation from the inside. He's helping them like fix everything. And like Miyuki, you would think of all people who would like see these terrible things he's done and judge him for it harshly is like, you're the only person I could rely on ever. I'm like, all right.
Love trumps all, boop.
Boy, love trumps basic logic too. Jesus Christ. There was also the whole bit with Chihiro and how they drop like out of nowhere that
she's a murderer.
What was it? Well, yes, she's the murderer, but also that
she doomed humanity.
It's Miss Morimura, but also she has like aspects of the initial chairman of the Robotics Corporation that's actually Goto. Like,
wait, what?
Goto's father is with Chihiro, and that's where a lot of the information and attitude she has is coming from. In which Chihiro says the line is something along the lines of, "I'm here to lead humanity to make sure this doesn't happen again."
Really? I didn't click that.
You didn't get that at all?
No.
Yeah, it's something in there that they just kind of drop, and I'm like, oh boy. Which is what makes the final thing so tense, is because it's not just one head that's colluding together to mess up everything, it's two. So, because if you recall, the chairman was also trying to pull the plug on the Earth restoration project anyways. And like,
didn't the chairman want it though, so he could like get reborn?
He wanted it to get reborn.
Yeah.
But then he also kind of saw what Morimura was aiming for beyond that. And then everything went tits up because of the whole, like, they leaked the nanomachines on the black market, which resulted in the high spike of crime, which resulted in a tanking of the company's image, and just, like, everything started spiraling out of control. But it was wild. Just, like, that random... just everything is dumped in Chihiro sort of thing for me. I remember.
I just really like the idea of Goto. Again, I had Ogata in my head. I like the idea of Goto being real into the professor, but then I thought that he was like an adult and she was like a grandma. So I thought that he was just real into guilts, but then we saw the image of him being an old man.
Oh man. Let's see.
That was my take on that story.
I was also losing my mind towards the end of the Goto segments because you know how there's only a handful of animations for characters when they're standing there, and one of them is like the little turn away, look to the side thing? With Chihiro and Goto, I kept thinking they were looking at the screen. So for me, I was like, this is how we're fucking universal control, because they know we're watching them and they're talking to
universal control.
Dude, I was 1000% convinced for a while that was the thing. Yeah, Child Chihiro was
funnily enough, I did not.
The CEO.
I at no point assumed the game was going for a meta narrative, so I never even considered that they were talking to us at any point in the game. When normally I feel like in a game like this I would have, but I feel like maybe because of how the characters are constructed and like how we're led to believe this whole virtual world is in a virtual world. I don't know. I didn't click us being part of it.
I'm so happy they didn't pull a Danganronpa with the ending. Just like we did it. We finally won. And then you walk out and the world's fucked.
I thought they were gonna do that when Juro was like, that's what would happen if things went according to plan.
Damn.
And I was like, what? I thought we, and then it opens up to, like, you know, a beautiful world. I'm like, okay, Jiro, way be dramatic for no reason.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man.
Then they give you the best ending where everyone's happy and all of our AI characters that we got to know and love are around.
Yeah, actually, it was like
BJ.
I got the warm fuzzies from that ending. It was satisfying.
I know, it made me feel good. I mean, like, when you get to know these characters and, like, fall in love with them all, like, you know, it's like, it's a really nice ending for the gamers out there, the players.
It's
like,
it's a fun thing.
Yeah.
That's why I kept doing audience applause, because, like, that's all I could think of. It's just like the door opens up.
Everyone.
The door opens up. 426 walks out, and I'm like, "That's my boy right there!" Just clapping at the screen. Oh man, what a fun game!
What a fun game. Okay.
Actually, on the note of games that have narratives sort of like this, Control.
Yeah.
Control very much so has a very similar narrative structure.
Oh, interesting.
Except it's 10,000% more vague.
You know what's funny about Control? I haven't played that much of it, but I really like how the main character is just in her own world all the time.
Everyone is. It's
no,
insane.
but you think you could trust your main character to, like, learn the information according to you? Like,
no.
Like, you know,
no, she
like,
was
she's the one that I rely on to be like, oh, new information? I'm learning this for the first time too. I'm so shocked by this. And she's like, oh, yes. And then about so-and-so. Like, she's just like every other character in the game. She's being just as vague as they are. I'm so lost playing as her. But I also love it. Like, again, it's another way of, like, the game, like, not treating the player as, like, an absolute idiot, and they're okay with you being a bit lost and, like, learning things on your own.
Yeah, no. The world of Control is insanely well written.
I haven't played that much, though.
They don't. The thing is that they just don't explain the rules to you, but they drop it in pieces and parts for you to go, okay, so that means that, and these are those, which means that this is that. Okay. And then there's still enough mysteries and stuff going around to the point in which, like, you want to figure out more. So when people start talking about things in vagaries, you can start to kind of, like, see through it. And it's really engaging me to keep going throughout the plot. I'm still, like, chomping away at it. There's a lot more in that game than I thought there would be, so. Oh, man.
Well, that's one game down. Yeah, oh my god. Bro, the fact that they advertised Control as an a ray tracing game, and I just got a new computer at the time, and I was very excited because my new computer had ray tracing in it, and I'd never played it. I still haven't played anything with ray tracing. But I was very excited to be like, yay, I get to ray trace in Control! And it worked for like 1 minute, and then all the text just started deleting themselves.
Oof.
So I went, well, okay, we had fun while it lasted. It was really nice though, like the office lobby, we got to see the ray tracing for that bit. And everything was all shiny and the reflecting-y, and like it looked like a real, you know, place. I was very disappointed. Flint can confirm. I was like in tears crying.
I'm so upset. Where's my ray tracing?
Where's my ray tracing?
Cries into Yakisoba pan.
I think I might switch to drawing now.
That's fine. Oh, man.
That was fun. I'm really glad we got to talk about this.
Yeah, no problem.
Because I have so many feelings about this game.
Oh, yeah. I was going through a roller coaster towards the end, because that whole 11-hour thing for you, yeah, that was 9 hours for me.
Oh.
So I was compressed everything in one long, continuous stretch.
Yeah.
And I was just losing my mind to the end.
See, I I think I was under the logic of like when I used to stream and I wasn't working, and you know, it's just uni hours of like whenever, like it's okay to take a whole day of doing this, and you can't do that anymore.
Yep.
I was perfectly willing to, the thing is, I think I was so juiced up on adrenaline that I would have absolutely been okay playing the game till the end, especially since like this whole ending took just 2 hours longer than that.
I think the problem is that, like, you might have made it to the very end, but then you would have been, like, going through the rest of the day, like, with all these thoughts going through your head and trying to process everything.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't have worked because I had work the next day, and I wouldn't, one, I would need to be asleep and rested, and two, I wouldn't have a chance to, like, talk about it because I'd be, you know, forced to like go to work. Even if I didn't get to sleep, I'd have to go to work at like 6 a.m. at that point. So it'd be very, you know, wouldn't be the best.
Alright, well, since Flint is planning to hop out soon, I wanted to reveal a bit I was going to do, but then the conversation kept moving forward, and that was when you were initially airing your vices about Natsuno and being like, oh man, she's gonna be like the tomboy, and that's really not for me. And you quickly brought it up like, oh, but I know that's for someone, I'm sure. But I was going to bring up like, Coco, it's okay to call out Flint like that. It's fine. But the moment passed, and I'm just like, nah.
Well, Flint was bringing up how they really liked her little hair clips. So maybe it was for Flint. Maybe you are the target demographic for the tomboy girl type.
Quick, switch to Detective Coco, because we just cracked the case.
I would, but all of my detective-y stuff is deleted. I have to redo it.
Oh man, that's
It's fine. I got everything else back, and now I have it like all together instead of like on different scene collections, so it's a lot more convenient now. We made the best of a bad situation.
Hell yeah. Oh man. It's okay, Flint. We'll buy you the nicest hair clips. And then you can live out your dreams. Of having the crisscross hair clips for yourself.
To be fair, I use the crisscross hair clips when I clip up my hair because it holds it in place better.
When I was going through the last few weeks of my time spent with Amazon a few years back, my hair was just, I had like COVID hair, so like I hadn't had a haircut in like months. So I used my partner's hair clips to hold my hair up, and I just did not care. Like, I would get at least one comment a day, and I would just completely ignore it because I was just done.
Oh my god.
Just like, hey bro, nice hair clip, and I'd be like, yeah, thanks. Just because it's like these extremely large bobby pins sticking out and shit like that.
Did you get them colored?
Yeah, they were colored.
That's good.
So, well, that was 13 Sentinels.
That was 13 Sentinels. We'll probably have to end here then if Flint's being hostaged away. I don't want to do it by myself.
Yeah, Flint's getting chloroformed, thrown in the trunk.
Flint's disappear. Wait, let me bring Boop over to the end screen.
Oh, I'm over at the end screen now.
You're coming over to the end screen with me. Here,
sorry, Solen. You have to finish games.
Well, I guess if Solen's here.
Too. Yeah, to continue. The show must go on.
Because I'm drawing Solen's hairstyle thing. Oh, I can give you guys a little peek, I guess, on Strenum.
Surprise, I was Kokichi the whole time.
He is a Kokichi hat. Look at that. It's so cute.
How much would you pay for an in-game Boop hat for your favorite game?
Oh my god.
Would it be a pre-order bonus?
If we make a game, we'll have a DLC Boop hat. That work.
Wow. Oh, we're in the abyss now.
We are in the abyss. Oh, there it is.
In the age of darkness.
There it is. This is what we've done so far. I'm quite fond of the last one, just for like a a bashful win.
Nice.
I'll finish that in my own time. Yes, I'm coloring it. The last one I did was so low effort, but this one I was like, well, I've gotten better. I want to put some effort into this. And it'll be a fun opportunity to just mess around with hairs, because I do like doing hairs. Okay.
Isn't it nice when you can just muster up that extra effort?
Well, the extra effort also equals like plus 8 hours of direct drawing.
Yeah.
For me, like, it's not difficult for me to do stuff like this, since I've done this kind of like art a lot, but it just takes a lot of time. Like, it's just very time consuming.
Yeah, I feel that. I'm currently making handouts for a Star Wars one-shot.
Yeah.
And the Fantasy Flight system is, I'm not going to say obtuse, but it thinks it's a lot simpler than it is. So I'm trying to make like a lot of handouts to compress a lot of information to make it as digestible as possible. And it takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of time. So I know that feel.
But once it's done, it's gonna be like, those are your handouts that you can use forever, right?
Yes. Yeah. I can, anytime I just want to do something in that system now, I can just copy the campaign and then make a new one, and then just use those handouts again. So,
yeah.
It's handy. It's a handy feature.
And then you can use it forever. With all of us. I'm just really excited for to be announced one shot that you're doing.
Yeah, I'm bringing back an old favorite system for that one.
Oh, is it? Interesting.
Yeah. So that one's going to be interesting to see. And yeah. I'm excited. I'm happy that you got this game finished.
Yeah!
And more people to talk about it with, because it is real neat. And as we all know, Sloan has me muted on all servers, and I can't talk to them anymore, so... It's true. We had this same scuffle. A very similar thing as to something we had at one point, Coco, about emotional viewing.
Oh!
So, yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
now you know that that I will scream when I see Iori and A on the screen.
Exactly.
And you will respect you will respect my screaming.
You will be forced to respect my perspective. You'll be forced to respect the Pixar formula. You'll have to know it's there now.
when a pulls out my magic gun.
Oh no. I don't want to pilot the robot. Don't do it. Think about what you're doing.
Oh my god, I'm getting flustered again. Just any time like Ogata was being like, you know, a big dummy, but then he had those really sweet moments and it was like,
yeah, he's very honest with himself. It always made it nice to see.
It was. I got the same thing with Taka. Like when he started to be more honest, I was like,
oh, this poor man. He was born in the wrong era to be gay.
For real? Oh, that scene of like the future that he, you know, when he's going over the logs, that made me like, just accept yourself. Tell him how you feel. You don't want this future to happen.
Man, I think the thing that extra put me off the Juro Megami ship was this. I think it was in a.
No, was it the
story?
bit where Jiro Izumi was taking care of her as a child?
Yes. When he's out there with her, I'm like, bro, don't do this right now, please don't. Like, listen, I only have 2 barrels for this shotgun. I can't use all this extra ammo you're giving me. Like, God.
It was hilarious. I think. I mean, I think the Yuki one tripped me up the most, if only because it was the first time we'd like gotten this impression that one of the characters could be another character's parent.
Mm-hmm.
Although it was, but then overall it was very sweet because we get to see their relationship develop anyway, and they're very just, you know, they're such good friends, and they have such a lovely relationship with each other. That finding out that she's in you know, the past world, that she was her mother is very, like, I don't know, it makes it extra sweet.
Yeah.
There was a point where I was shipping them, but then I think I'd forgotten about the mother plot point, and then I remembered again, and I was like, holy shit, no! Forget what I just said, you didn't hear that, don't clip it.
Banjo music intensifies.
It was a bit, we were playing Yuki's route, and it was at the end, you know the bit where she finds Natsuno, and then they hug, and I was like, oh, that's so...
Now kiss. And then you're like, no, wait, I forgot.
It clicked back, and I was like, fuck, no!
So, I have to know, you did go to work today, right?
Yes.
Were you okay?
I was fine.
Okay.
I've done worse.
Alright, because I was legitimately worried, because I know there have been some days in which I got like a no sleep, and I was useless at work the next day.
No, there was points when I wanted to throw up, but I'm so sleep deprived in general that like it wasn't really much different from other days where I've not been able to get sleep, and it's not even me wanting to stay up, it's just days when I just can't get any sleep because my brain is just so tuned into like sleeping late that even if I wake up at 6 a.m., which I do because I have to wake up at that time, I still can't go to sleep at 10. My body just doesn't allow me to do that.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. Summer's coming soon.
So, summer is coming.
In July.
And then we'll go to the beach. And have sea salt ice cream.
My interview is gonna be soon, so I wasn't as stressed out originally, but one of my... The thing is, if the head is one doing the interview, then he should give me a good reference because I was in his lesson last week and I'm not supposed to be in his lessons, but it was a spare class and I had a free period, so I was like, I'm gonna do that and help him out. And he came up to me like at the end of the lesson and was like, thank you so much for being here. I was like, you're welcome. Also, the interview's happening soon, so you better remember that.
Oh my god.
I didn't say that, but I was thinking it.
I was about to say, if you implied that, that's like shooting all goodwill out the window. I only helped you for a good reference. Remember that.
I didn't say that. I mean, I do love that class because it's year 7s, and I find them all very adorable, even if they're all like terrible. Like, it's just anytime they do something terrible, it's just you're 12. I can't be mad at you. You're also like you're babies.
Man.
And it, you know,
I refuse to be pigeonholed into being a teacher. I refuse.
Don't do it. Don't do it. It's not like.
I was essentially a teacher's assistant for like 14 years. So.
Didn't you say that because your mother was a teacher, right? And you just ended up like helping out.
Yeah, my mom was a teacher, and the elementary school was attached to the middle school, and then I would just just every day after school I just go back to my mom's classroom, and so I ended up picking up a lot of useful skills such as like basic IT stuff to like help hook up computers to like projectors and stuff like that, and like learn how to install programs and what works for where and yada yada yada.
Yeah.
And it got me like a pretty interestingly well-received reputation around the school, and it was even funnier for people who used to teach me growing up because it was like, man, like, people would walk up to my mom and just be like, your son is such a lovely young man now. It's a shame he was so terrible as a student when I had him. And I'm like, no, that's fair. I was a terrible student.
Yep. Yeah. I can see that in some of the kids, to be fair. Some of them are absolutely terrible, but like you talk to them and they're so normal when you talk to them as a person and you hear them. Like, you're not, like, telling them to do something. You're not, like, telling them to do any work. Or they're not under any sort of, like, time thing to do a test or whatever. Then they're so sweet. They're so normal, you know? They're not trying to, like... when you're not an authority figure to them,
Yeah.
they're a lot nicer.
Kids just want someone to talk to. Like,
Yep.
that's just all it comes down to. And
Yep,
sometimes they feel like they can't do that. And, you know, they want to like people and they want to open up. And they feel kind of constricted by societal norms in a sense. Because it's like, oh, I can only open up to other kids my age. And sometimes kids my age don't know how to really respond to the stuff I say.
Mm-hmm.
So, I get it.
Yeah.
Oh, right, I was gonna make a future diaries bit.
What? No!
July 28th, mark your calendars, people.
No! Okay, and on that note, shall we end the stream?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah! I've been playing the 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim remix and arrange album, and it's actually been really good.
I feel so bad because of the way I play games. I don't usually hear the music. So when I was playing the last like hour of this game and I had my headphones plugged into my controller, I was like, "Yo, what the fuck? Has the game always been this great?" With the soundtrack? What the fuck?
How do you not hear it?
It's because I usually play it with headphones on while I'm like usually watching a video or something in the background.
Oh no, the music in this game is so lovely.
Yeah,
I was like, I'd said that like so many times, but there's so many moments where like the music just really fits with each of the scenes. Like I think with the structure of the game and how, you know, you have to play through, like you have to move the character in this position and like, you know, the background is always gonna have this type of lighting. It just, you combine that with the music that plays, it just fits so well. It like makes these moments so much more like impactful. And I really like how they also cut out music sometimes, and then they don't just like cut out the music, they cut out all of the sound to like really make a moment feel like, you know, like intense. Like I think the first time I noticed that was when we got the Izumi reveal with Shiba. You know, when we find out that he's not real, they cut out all the music and all the sound effects, and it's like,
Because it's always the same. It's the same setup every time. It's like someone will, like everyone's just talking and having a conversation, and then someone will leave a big enough gap for the music to die out, and they'll go, "Wait, what?" And they'll be like, "Yeah, you're just sitting there talking to yourself."
Yeah!
What?
Oh my god.
And the track will change.
Yeah, the music in this game is lovely. I'm gonna be listening to it afterwards. It's on Spotify. Oh! It's not.
It's not.
Not on Spotify. It's not on Spotify, boo.
It is a shame. Such a shame.
May you have permission to borrow my assistant? Well, yes, because Flint's already told me that they're abandoning me, so I've let them go.
Yeah, the reason why Flint hasn't been saying anything is because they're chloroformed and thrown in the back of the trunk.
You've already taken them.
It's a little late to ask for permission after the kidnapping, but
yes!
you at least thought about it.
Then the ransom note was sent. Like, then you would just get another little letter in the mail. It's like, by the way, is it okay if I take them?
You see the RSVP invitation after the fact.
You didn't answer, so I thought maybe I could just.
I figured I'd answer for you. So.
Okay, yeah, we should wrap up now. I'm gonna finish coloring these loons in.
Hell yeah.
And have some food.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Good night, everyone. Thank you for joining my 13 Sentinels.
Remember to.
Oh, we're playing the last song in the playlist too.
Oh, that's ironic. Remember, everybody, to take your pills, watch your tapes, and subscribe to twitch.tv/Jer_Boopdoop.
And farewell.
Woo.
And we say silent until the song finishes.
Fuck, okay, shit.